did my time and I want out, so I feel to fade. It doesn't cut. The soul is not so vibrant. The reckoning, the sickening, packaging subversion. Pseudo-sacrosanct perversion. Go drown your deserts, go dig your graves, then fill your mouth with all the money you will save. Sinking in, getting smaller again. I'm done. It has begun. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. Throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the martyr in me. Psychosocial, 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 psychosocial. Oh, there are cracks in the road we lay, but where the temple fell, the secrets have gone mad. This is nothing new, but when we killed it all, the hate was all we had. Who needs another mess? We could start over. Just look me in the eyes and say I'm wrong. Now there's only emptiness and a Mississippi. I think we're done. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. Throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the modern remain. Psychosocial, 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 psychosocial. Then the limits of the dead, the limits of the dead, the limits of the dead, the limits of the dead. Thinking like fascist lie. I tried to tell you what psychosocial. Your powerful hearts are giving out. Psychosocial kids, thousands of season idea. Psychosocial is all this season. Since it's what you want. Psychosocial. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the martyr in me. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the martyr in me. The limits of the dead, the limits of the dead.
Hello, guys. What is going on? Give me a sec to play with this. All right. So we're doing V8 night tonight. I just tried joining Drew's lobby. Actually, I wonder if it's still saying that thing's not downloaded. All right. So we have a guest out of nowhere because I've tried changing some of my settings basically to see if we can get to the bottom of some of these lobby issues with people not being able to join. So we have Austin with us, Mr. Oganowski. Sir, say hello.
Hey.
He's been very desperately trying to get into mostly the V8 lobbies. We were just having a bit of a chat about the upcoming DLC, which I'm sure he'd probably be excited to talk to us about too. But I've changed my privacy settings now. I've gone and unlocked my profile. I had mass privacy settings. There was also something in the PSN when it came to allow crossplay invites. Shouldn't have been an issue on his end because that would indicate him being the host. But I've done that too. We're going to try and get to the bottom of it. Even actually, Austin, Boris said earlier, have you tried doing another? Because you do this through a Steam account, yeah?
Yeah, I have Steam on Steam.
Have you tried doing another, just even something as simple as creating another Steam account?
No, because you have to buy the game, right?
Yeah, but I mean, if they've fucking barred you, but yeah, having to buy the own game that you helped make.
I can at least confirm, because I still talk to people from there and people who, work there but either got laid off or quit. There was no, let's ban Austin to be dicks to him.
Because I remember Sora tried kind of putting it on you, saying, you remember you had problems back when we were we were testing the game at this stage or whatever like that. I remember that being a thing that Sora said when you brought it up.
Late stage testing. I mean, I don't know how much I can speak on that, but like at the end of the day, it's a tech issue. It's not like company strategy or any NDA shit. But like there were a couple times I couldn't really get in when we were testing, and it was just really host dependent more than anything. And that makes sense because like there's.
And did you just have like a predetermined kind of, like in the case of what they're doing with the Discord AMAs? Did you just have someone that was usually the guaranteed certified host, always in the same location type thing?
Yeah, like I got into Aris's lobbies when he did the drive stuff.
Yeah, but so no prior, like so in testing, did they have would they have multiple hosts? Did they have the host always from one location? Because I mean, with you trying to join me, I'm in the one location. I'm on the one device. You know what I mean? Like, so
that's a good question.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even just the troubleshooting aspect of that, like, even something like I've got a VPN. I don't use it on the PlayStation though. Something like that could be a thing, but you literally don't use them on the PlayStation. I
know, like it was an issue like literally a day before launch because like usually when you do like game reviews and stuff like that, and this is not sensitive info, but obviously like when all the outlets were playing it, we had like custom lobbies set up for those guys to like review the game and all play together, so all the journalists and stuff could review the game and test out custom lobbies. And I remember not being invited to that, and I was a little upset. Like, just because I like racing, right? I'm like, I want to beat up on the traction guys. That sounds fun. And they're just like, yeah, you don't need to come to this. I'm like, that's odd. And I'm almost wondering, like, if they're kind of trying to, like, not have technical gremlins by having a dude from North America join. Because most of those guys, like, all the publications reviewing this for launch day are based in Europe.
Yeah, we've known from the start the game works at its best when it's mostly people, and it still struggles. It still struggles. But it works absolutely at its best when it's locked into people on the same devices in the same region. All right, well, lobby's up.
I was talking to a guy at the racetrack last night. Like, we had our big season finale event this weekend at my local dirt track, and he's huge into farming sim, and he's been following us, or following Straight 4 and like this whole thing really since it was announced that we were moving to Giants, because like he was a big farming sim guy, and he says even in the farming sim world, like connectivity issues, they've bought dedicated servers for him and his group because it's Alberta, right? Like you go work on the farm and you come home and you play farming sims. So there's tons of farming sim guys here. They said their stuff struggles with just 7 or 8 people on their server, and certain mods, same thing with, like you guys found a couple days ago with just having mod tracks installed, not even running on them, but just having them installed
is causing great harm to the game. Yeah, bro. Like, even why couldn't they be a part of the, like, have you heard me try to explain that, where I'm like, because just the way you have to include it in the lobby selection, so you have to include mods, and then select the mod. You have to select like 3 different things to have the mod available. The tracks are, especially in the case at least of the test track, it's made by S4. It's such a good creation that they should have it in the game. Not like, I understand it's a mod track and it's something that shows off the capabilities of creating mod tracks, but it should be, especially at the size of it, with the content included in it and the actual quality of the location, it should just outright be a track on the game. You shouldn't have to jump through mod hoops. Yep. Like it should 100% should have been. I understand that it defeats the purpose of them saying this is a mod track. We created this with mods. But it should be, even now, this Apex Nova thing is fucking amazing. But it's bugged out the wazoo. Like,
I think it's just for them to more test the mod track capabilities more than anything, so they can devise like a workflow for it, so when other modders come to this, if they do, it's going to
be same. You're already ghost. You're already a ghost. Like, everybody's in. No, you're on. I can see you in the pits.
All right, I have spawned.
You've spawned. You have, and this has happened before too.
I don't want to touch anything.
Just drive. Just go to track. Anything. Well, I mean, I can literally see your car this time, so you're not just a spectate cam. I can literally see, I can hear your car.
You see me in Shane's livery?
Yeah. The car's got a little bit of the porpoise about it. You know what I mean? Like the connection porpoise.
I'm so scared. It's also
Bro, but straight up though, if this works, then we've instantly in a heartbeat discovered the actual issue. And it's not something that people are really going to know about or think about. But this already, you've lasted longer. So it's like, so even here, if it kicks you from here now, it's like it's something on your end.
I gotta turn on the mirror. Do I?
But yeah, I'm literally, so I'm here, I'll fucking mosey on. There you go, I see you firing up. You're firing up. I'll pun ya. I'll just take you out straight away. Bro, alright, so then that's it. Then that's it. In a heartbeat. That's it. So that could possibly be, because we had problems with other people. I had a problem with a mate on Xbox, but that all of a sudden disappeared recently. Like, he was never blocked or anything either. We went through the list so many times to make sure he wasn't blocked, but he couldn't even see my lobbies. What's going on, Drew? I tried joining yours, bro. Did you have the Alpine car selected in mods? I tried joining you, and we were going to test it with you first. We were going to get him to join you, and it said you were at the test track in the V8, but then it made me download the Alpine, and I was like, why is it doing this? And then all I could thought is, you selected the Alpine previously, or were planning on using it or whatever. But I went to join you, and you were in the V8 at the test track, and it was telling me to download the Alpine, which I grabbed, but I didn't have it. I don't like the thing. Even your connection looks solid, bro. I didn't actually I didn't look at your ping before we come in.
Firing for rank 2 is if even one person.
That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought straight away. As soon as you said this issue, I thought, so here's the first thing we can do. We can check it here. But then even something as simple as me being the one person that's on ranked nearly all the time is possibly crashing out anybody on PC and Xbox. Oh, fair enough, Drew. Fuck, bro, just to make it easy. I couldn't imagine, so nobody would be able to join your lobbies unless they've got everything downloaded. Your connection looks solid though, bro. Like it looks almost like I'm spectating someone here.
That's hilarious. Yeah, so what happens with ranked is basically it looks through every single person who signed up for that race. And if even one has some somewhat stringent privacy settings, it's screws over.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, because even Sora has said to me stuff about PSN Direct, because like the blocking thing, that was on PSN's. They were doing everything they could. You know, it was meant to have been implemented, and it wasn't working correctly on PSN's front. You know, and like I don't even know what the fix was, but I think it was on the game's end, because all of a sudden the blocking just started working. You know what I mean? Like, but I remember Sora was genuinely a little bit frantic when I was like going to him like, dude, what the fuck? I am getting harassed out the wazoo here, and your block feature is useless. Like, Congesta come, Timmy? What do you mean? Got a league race, we'll join a little while ago. Ask Congesta. Oh, can we? Oh, isn't it Bush's Bush took things tonight? Don't stress, bro. Don't stress. We'll stay with the V8 theme. All good. He says Mondays or Tuesdays, isn't it? Mondays, I think. Like, it's my off night, usually. Yeah, all good, bro. All good. Don't stress. I appreciate it. I would. But since we've already got the lobby here, I don't want any of you guys that are meant to be doing that. I mean, we could, but we're not going to know if it's going to work either. Like, we've got to the bottom of what's working here. At least on my end. Good add success. Yeah, he would be. Yeah, I know. What's the combo tonight? Well, Austin, I think I need to speak to Shane Actually, nah, shit, outright. So I'll speak to Shane Kenty, the V8 supercar guy, and see what privacy settings he has, because we could possibly get to the bottom of, is it, because even right here, right now, there's bound to be some, like I got Pano in the lobby. I'm pretty sure Pano's got a lockdown profile. You know what I'm saying? So this is the host. Yeah, and you were just saying with ranked, like it could be anybody. With ranked, it's a whole different thing. Doesn't make sense. I don't know how to do it. But on the customs ends, it could just solely be related to who's the host. Oh, nice. Would you want to do a test track race? The circuit that we were just trying to join, the V8s. It's in 20 minutes. It's in like 10 minutes. It's mate. It's another Aussie league. No assist in this one, and kind of bunch of slappers. You'd pants everybody. You'd pants me.
Have you driven the test track yet?
It's so good for these cars, dude. The very street circuit looking one. The one with the crazy hairpin. You start at the hairpin at the bottom end of the track, facing the hairpin with a full grid. U-bends around the hairpin. It's hilarious. You gotta, if you're in like 15th or plus, you gotta do 2 turns before you get to the start finish line. I love it. Reminds me of some of the grid starts on Gran Turismo. What's going on, Lounsey? We got Austin with us. We've had a conversation today, and a light bulb went off in my head straight away just with one of the things that he was saying. And it just made me think I need to try something with my settings here. It shouldn't make sense as to why, but basically Austin hasn't been able to join my lobbies because I've had a full locked down PlayStation profile, and I don't know, it might even be one of the simple, there's a crossplay option in your, not allow crossplay, but allow crossplay invites. Which I'm thinking of that now. So that should mean, because I have times when so if I go into,
it is absolutely related to this because, and this is not a secret, but ranked is peer-to-peer. So basically, when you sign up for ranked race, it determines of that split who's got the best connection to host it. And if they themselves have some stupid toggle on like that, because the game is essentially on the back end sending out cross-play invites, because ranked itself is a cross-play mode.
yeah.
That's it.
So it could, so it's either, it could literally even just simply be that option. Because like I said, it doesn't, so on my end, right, like it says, accept invites.
Yep.
Now, on the ranked side of it, there is no invite. You know what I mean? Which I actually think they should make a thing.
There's no invite, but on the back end, it's technically inviting.
Yeah, it's grabbing everybody and sending out some. Yeah, so 100%. It's probably the same thing. Now, I mean, the other thing to do is I won't do it now, but next time I could just absolutely revert my privacy settings, but keep that crossplay setting there and see if that does it. Because if it is something like that, bro, like it's just a simple option that people, because like it doesn't make sense in terms of the wording of it either. It says to accept invites. We're not getting invites for ranked.
Xbox probably has its own thing too.
Right.
That's
right.
Early.
Now, this is what I was getting to. So when I go to players met sometimes, so when I have the, like, so if I go to send the invites with the send invite option, right, and it goes through the players met, I've noticed sometimes in the PSN list it'll have names that don't have the profile symbol or anything there, but it's got the name, and it's not someone on PlayStation. So it means on their end they have that option linked on. You know what I mean? They could still receive game invites from me, even though they're on another. Like, I'd have to confirm that. Like, say, because me and Pano could confirm that, because he recently got a PC copy of the game. And then what's the only other thing left to, like, the ranked side of it? I think it's 100% got to be that. So
Yep.
basically, it
If
would
even
have to
one
be.
I mean, there's two things. Like, if even because I've been kicked out of races where I'm the only person in rank.
Yeah.
So like, I'll sign up for one with 0 people in it, and it still kicks me. But most of the time, like, it seems like if you're in a ranked race with someone else and they've got any amount of privacy settings on, and it
It's gonna cause
designates them
problems.
host for whatever reason, it just boots you for basically
See,
the same
even
reason I
that,
couldn't
guaranteed. A
shit.
lot of the time with ranked, I've been designated host. Guaranteed. Because like a lot of the time, especially like you said, it was mostly us Aussies, and I was always probably the first person ranking, the first one. You know what I mean? I'd pick the race, and everybody would follow.
What's crazy is that other people were still getting into your lobbies.
Yeah, I know. But see, we've still had other people with PC. Like even now, we've got another one, George. Recently, he's an Aussie, and he's tried the 2 account thing. He tried creating, like, he recently showed up with, like, he had a normal account. It was like just, George Camphor or something like that. And then another one showed up, Mr. Bean, and it was literally him trying to do the exact same thing on another Steam account. And yeah, it wasn't working for him. It was a similar, like, he'd get in, he'd join, and then he'd last about a minute, and he'd kick him. And Bass, the guy, you've raced Bass a bit in EJ's lobbies, he had the same problems. Bass, for the longest time, had Bass and Buck Fathurst. They both PC players, both very good fast PC players, and they would have not even, I wouldn't say hit and miss consistency with me, more miss. Like 75% miss.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To the point where, like, and they were guys that were like, they would get overly frustrated because they would say, my lobbies are the only ones going, and they can't fucking get in. So, like, when you started having the exact same problems, it was definitely something I'd been through. But with you in particular, it was like, come on, this dude literally fucking made the game. Like, how is this a thing?
I want a bug bounty.
Nope.
Yeah, we did. And stuff like this I figured out in the first place too. Like, there was so much stuff that we got to the bottom of very quickly, man. Very, very quickly. Like, and this is what it sucks about not having Sora around at all anymore. I know he doesn't have the time to do it, but he did dedicate a bit of time at the start, and having him there and go, okay, yep, oh, boom. Yeah, your connections on PC were dodgy, 100%. Pano, compared to your normal rate with us on PlayStation, 100%. Jody P. Did you hear me last night? Because it's Jody MP. I was like, Jody, not Pano. It's the troll account. I'm just marveling that you're here, mate.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Look at the
I guess
connection too.
I'll hang out and do a few races and answer some questions about the game. I can't go into like NDA shit, but
Yeah, no, I don't really care about that. I don't. I'd rather, like, I don't know, even after the convos we had today, it's hard to look forward at the moment. You know what I mean? It's hard to be optimistic and not pessimistic. And I think anytime we go into older stuff and current direction and trajectory and all that, it just goes to pessimistic territory very quickly.
What's frustrating is, like, I'm driving this now, and, like, even though I'm not a fan of the current V8 supercar build, I prefer the pre-RS one. This thing still drives awesome.
I'm getting used to the whole. I've finally submitted. Like, it has, like, as much as it has some severe weaknesses, it has its own strengths that the Ford does not have. Straight line speed being one of them. Top end speed. Like, it has a ridiculous amount of speed in it. It's just the brakes, man. It's just the brakes. But thanks to the help of a couple of other blokes who have been more willing to try lots of things in the V8s. The biggest thing that helped me with it, I couldn't believe it, it was actually increasing the braking sensitivity over 100. So rather than...
yeah, you can do that. That's how I was getting you guys on the 14 challenge. That's how you could do that. 1.5,
110, I've been at with it now, and it's incredible. And the braking that I have in the thing, I'm following guys who have ABS and going, whoa, why are they pulling up so quick? You know, like, why are they pulling up so fast? Like, so yeah, that's the biggest thing. And I'm now applying it. Like, so even the Mach 4, I applied it to that. and I was able to go so hard on the brakes. Drew just said it could give him cancer and he'd still drive it. Like, it hurt us, bro. It really hurt us to have it. Like, the older I got, when I got to a teenager, 15, 16, around the time the BA started killing it, I started to appreciate Fords. I grew up in a Holden family, but I started, you know, there's some very good Ford drivers too. Like, Ambrose had gone overseas already. Lowndes had done his thing back for him. Same with Wing Cup. Like, they were starting to, but the BA was a tough looking car. And as it was, just the cars that came out of America, like, I liked a lot of American Fords. You know what I mean? Like, one of my favorite, if not my favorite movie car of all time is the Interceptor. So, like, yeah, I just got to this point where I was like, you know what? I'm a Holden guy, but I can appreciate Fords. And when we got it in this game, like, the Ford was, from the go, like, one of the greatest driving experiences I've ever had. You know what I mean? And then the Holden arrived, and it wasn't. It wasn't
it's
the Ford.
Because, like, I don't know why that would have been. Because, like, these
Same.
are silhouette cars. Like, they should have been.
I know. So chassis, power, drivetrain, wheelbase, everything.
Yeah.
Absolutely everything should be exactly the fucking same. I know. It's just a badge, bro. It's just a blue badge versus a silver lion. Like, that's all it is. You know, and ours. Well, they were both Australian made. They were both Australian made. But yes, they were 100% like a Delara series, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. When I start seeing reports of that, I'm like, I'm very confused. But I sat down
to their credit, those Holden and Fords were the most popular road cars in Australia. Like, they were, you know, your fucking Camry. They were everywhere. They're still everywhere. And now the Holden, you wouldn't believe this, brother. That Holden is statistically the most stolen car in Australia right now. It's heartbreaking. Genuinely heartbreaking, because the brand doesn't exist anymore too. But so many of them.
Well, then they sold this exact thing here in as a Chevy brand product. It was the Chevy SS, and they ran it in NASCAR.
Oh, the actual Commodore.
Yeah, whatever I'm driving right
now. I've seen one badged up. Was it Gran Turismo that had a Commodore badged up as a Chevy? I think it was at one point. There was one in Gran Turismo. But bro, blokes do it over here. It's such a wanker thing to do over here. The guys will get their Holden and they'll debadge it and put Chevy badges all over their Holden. Like, I don't get it. Like, all it was, like, even back then, from the VT onwards, from the 5.7 Gen 3 onwards, every wanker bogan that thought he was too good for a Holden put a Chevy badge on his Holden. It was weird. Didn't understand it. Right. I'll be back in a sec. But yeah, go do your league race, boys, and we're going to do a V8 night here. I love that there's a Brocky here. Brocky. You know what I loved, Austin? When they did the car profiles on the GT icons. They were staggered too. The way they released the details of them was a bit silly. They didn't release all the details before the DLC, and then they'll still release the details like a few weeks after the DLC. Kind of pointless. But one of the packages that they had for the Shelby, whoever came up with that did their research, and I loved that it had the Peter Brock reference, and then said no, not that Peter Brock. Even loved that even more, but thought afterwards would have been crazy, and I mean there's no way they would have thrown it in, but a cruel twist of fate that Peter Brock, the driver, died driving a Shelby Daytona. Was
that like the Masters meet?
It was at the, so it was a Targa Tassie thing, but it was so the real driver, Peter Brock, the V8 supercar legend, died driving it was a replica, it wasn't the original, but a replica of a 1964, I think it was, or 67, Shelby Coupe, Shelby Cobra, Daytona, whatever. But crazy that the dude who designed the car in 1960-something in California was named Peter Brock, and 50 years later there was another legend who'd been a legend for years would die in that car.
I didn't know that.
It's genuinely it's a very scary fact related to that car. The dude who it is scary, it scares the shit out of me the more I think about it. Twist of fate. Brocky died the same week as Steve Irwin, so it was incredibly overshadowed. He died, I think, 3 or 4 days before Steve Irwin.
That was 06 or 07?
Around then, I was, what'd you say, 06, possibly 06. I want to say 06. I was right on 20. I literally remember exactly, because I remember the state funeral. Because I was in Victoria and they had the state funeral for Brocky here. I'd say 06. I want to say I was 20. Peter Brock death. Yeah, 06, September. Yeah. Daytona sports car. But yeah, it is a crate. There's no way they throw something like that in there, but it is this crate. The fact that they threw the Peter Brock nod in there.
You will need to get your elbows out.
Everyone did. Holy shit! Look at that. Look what happened. Austin, look. Half the lobby just got kicked.
What the hell?
Yep. Payno just said, and like fucking clockwork, I get hard crashed to desktop, and as soon as I looked up, 10 people got kicked. This did to me yesterday too. I put the car on pole, and then it DC'd me. Wow.
So you all got kicked.
Yeah, I know. I'm here.
Oh, you're in your lobby with all.
Me, you, Mel, Dark, Thumbs, Nevs, and Pro Charger. Very staggered grid. Yep.
And someone spawned a solid.
I see that. 100 meters down, 200 meters. Oh, and they're gone. Pro Charger. Bro, alright, so yesterday, before we even drove to grid, readied up, I was rolling backwards off the grid. There's a lot of grid stuff going on, man. Cars rolling forward, we're getting a human centipede going on. Yeah, your connection looks solid, dude. Oh, Mel. Yeah, well, you'll get another chance, Pano, but mate, what's the fucking bet that it's even got something to do with that? But, Pano, on the privacy thing, mate, so even you look into that on your end, I imagine you'd have a pretty locked down PSN profile? We need to determine whether it was the fully locked down privacy settings, or is it the simple, as I said, there is an allow crossplay invitation setting in your privacy settings. Not like a, you know, allow crossplay to be played outright, but allow invitations. And I toggled that. So it's one of the two. We need someone else that can confirm it. And if it is the case, like if it is 100% the case, it is most likely that ranked will never work properly unless they put out a fucking... Well, I don't think there'd ever be a workaround for the PSN. It seems every time they do anything with the coding, the PSN seems to be the issue. But they would need to put out a fucking memo and let everybody know that if they're having problems with ranked, with matching, that they need to look at all privacy settings and crossplay options. And if that is a thing, that's not going to be a good look, because a lot of people aren't going to like that. Like, that they have to...
Or they'll have to override it, because I'm sure, like, Call of Duty and stuff, they've had...
Similar problems, yeah.
This
Yep.
has to affect every online game.
Yeah.
But I bet you stuff like Call of Duty...
No Man's Sky would be another one too, where these have been issues, 100%.
You just pumped in the
Make like an
fastest
override
lap.
or something.
Yeah, no, so, but 100%, it's like, even bro, like whatever little sway or contact or people that you can reach out to, drop the bait, well not the bait, the worm, you know, say, look into this. We may have found an issue that's causing...
Are people quitting or...
I don't know, bro, I don't know that Tactical Duck is. I know Nevs and Melsa are both my usuals, so but we can quit and restart if you want.
We're almost done anyway, we're almost far.
Yeah. See if it actually
I'm
finishes.
just happy when an online server and it's working.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, dude. I couldn't believe it. I genuinely...
Chapter 1, play the game I designed. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
I mean, we could try and coordinate, maybe tomorrow morning, try and coordinate some a ranked attempt. I literally haven't touched it in 2 months and I'm still seeing problems and still seeing your shit from it. If we can quietly try to coordinate, even if it's just fucking the two of us in some random ass obscure race, and see if it lets us in or lets you in, more importantly.
Well, I bet, like, it goes further than that. Because the one thing we ran into, too, if I join by myself and I'm the only car on the grid, I still get disconnected. So, like, I'm the host, I'm getting disconnected.
Yep.
But I wonder if, like, there's something with the servers itself that has weird privacy issues or things like that.
Yeah, it's so frustrating on the PlayStation side, man, honestly, on my end at least, as a console boy and a PlayStation fanboy, a genuine PlayStation fanboy compared to the others anyways, knowing that simple stuff like this is just so convoluted and causes so many issues. What do you mean, drift? What do you mean they're screwed, bro? Like, in the same ways we've all been saying it, like the tyres, or what do you mean about the new track too? Glitches, bugs? Because we know, bro. Like, I've outright not tried Apex for ages now, and it's disappointing because the track is fucking incredible. Visually, it's a mindfuck, bro. Imagine trying to drive around that thing on acid. The weeboo shit's a bit much, though.
Yeah, you know what? Like,
Bro, I joked. I was like, did Fernando have a word in art design? It's a bit, bro, and in the groups and shit, people are like, yeah, the grid girls. Like, fuck, man. It's cringe. It's cringe. And isn't he like European? Why's it got to be Weeaboo? Why you got to be Weeaboos? Why can't they be like fucking, you know, Inga from Sweden in race suits and shit? Why's it got to be Weeaboo girls? Why they got to look like the type of girl that's on someone's fucking body pillow? It's so true, bro. Like every one of them. Hate Weeaboo shit. Got no beef, like I don't have a major beef with anime or anything. I don't think anime's that great. It used to be, but I just hate, I don't understand Weeaboo stuff, man. There's some weird shit in this world. And I'm a fucking cosplayer. Like, people called me a furry for fuck's sake, and I was like a cosplayer. Like, so I've dealt with my fair share of being called a freak, but I ain't into that Weeaboo shit. Not at all. Oh, bro, I'm trying to read these comments. I'm driving like utter trash. My brakes. I've realised I have to like resave my default setup for the Holden, because like I think I've got my brakes default at like 2 and 4, and I can't drive more than 3 laps now without the brakes looking hotter than the tyres.
Yeah, I'm running a modified version of my Mosport setup. I took wheel out a bit. I think with the brakes the same. I think I took tire pressure out of it just because I need to hold up. But it's basically the Mosport setup.
Drift, yeah, I've noticed. So even where there's something going on, and Austin might actually be able to explain a little bit of this on how or why it's a thing. But people are finishing races too. And then, like, they're finishing in 3rd or 4th with no penalties, anything. And then all of a sudden, it's saying they're in 12th. I've seen a lot of that, and the Delta thing. So like, even I remember the GT3 update not that long ago, the first one. We were doing a Nordschleife thing, me and Kenty's guys, and I was fucking 3 countries away from those blokes, you know, like 90 seconds down the road from them, and they all slowly started either crashing out or quitting out or whatever, and the board went haywire and started saying that they were, like, they had like 300-400 second penalties, and it was saying that they were a lap or 2 laps ahead of me and shit, and I hadn't seen anyone in 10 minutes, you know, like, and even they were like, what the hell, like, it was crap. Like, I was just, like, it was genuinely off-putting. Like, I'd led this, it was a 3-lap race, and I was gone from halfway through lap 1, just building this lead, and then the leaderboard just started bugging out. And then the penalties, I don't understand that, like, someone will pick up a random penalty out of nowhere, and it seems to happen a bit at Nordschleife, and it'll be a couple of 100 seconds. It's like they left the track for so long that when they finally come back on, the game does this, I don't know how. What's going on, old man? How are you, mate? Custodian. If you're wondering, guys, we've got Austin Oganowski. Pizza sub combo. Former developer. Someone who's put out a lot of content on the game. Also done a lot of setups on the game. Been very helpful with the V8s. He hasn't been able to race with us ever. He's always been crashed the dashboard, or, like, you know, kicks him from multiplayer anytime he tries to launch into my lobbies.
Yeah, I got turned into a tree once.
Got turned into a tree. Austin's, this is the famous tree guy. It's the dude who got turned into a tree. But he's in. We've played with some settings today, possible fix. So, but
here's the thing,
this
I'm
lobby,
not a coder. I designed this thing, but I always had a hunch that console-specific privacy settings were running them up on this thing, because they mess up other games too.
Yeah, that's 100% when Sora.
We tried it, and first try, like literally as the stream started, we're like, I'm in, cool.
Yeah,
let's go.
Yep. Now, when I spoke to Sora about a few things on PSN side, I understood that it was a lot more complicated than just you doing something on your end. It was frustrating, and it did, like, PlayStation having all these fucking backdoors and walls and shit. But considering the history with PlayStation 2, you kind of understand it. They haven't exactly been the safest brand. My brakes are done, bro. I literally, like, they exploded on me. My front brakes are just melting. It is a very uneven gaming experience, 100% agree. For varying parties, 100% agree. It's even with my experience that I was having on the wheel before everything went haywire, I completely acknowledged and understood that and said that, you know, I could be having the best experience in the world on the wheel, but I know that others aren't. And then it was a role reversal, you know, all of a sudden the one thing that the game wasn't doing for me was feeling good on a wheel, and others were. And it sucked. It really sucked. I was still, like, mindful of anybody else's, but I still thought maybe they had the wrong settings, you know. And then when the game takes away my settings ability and tells me that this is the way it's meant to be now, I wasn't happy.
Yellow flag.
Yeah, consoles are better with each other, 100%. 100%. We've known that too. See, another thing I was going to try, Austin, even before this, I thought about just trying the password thing. But doing it open, and it's still working, then that's excellent. But yeah, I didn't get him on to just complain about the shit drift because he can't do anything about it either, mate. He can't do anything about it. Not for a while, not anymore. It was genuinely like to see if we can get it fucking working. Yeah, look at your ping, dude. So what's mine to you? 220 something?
You are, 225.
Yeah, you're 227, which is...
And, like, it was fine. Like,
yeah, no, it was
nice.
really good, right?
Sure.
So your ping to me is 227, and then so, like, Nev's with the English, 354. You know, like, and the usual... The higher American ping is about 280, and the good ping is about 200 to 230. I will actually say that, like, even, like, ACC used to be, like, anything over 100 ping, and it used to be horrible to race against, visually and physically. It used to be horrible to race against. This game, and around the 230, 240, 250 region and under, seems to be better. Yeah, I'm not drift. I'm not saying not to, bro, but it's like, yeah, don't worry. I'm not. I got a demonetized stream last night, bro. Because of things I said. So I think I've had my fair share. I've had my fill. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. I was very vocal. Go back, watch my stream last night, dude. You'll have a laugh. About 30, 40 minutes in, when it first crashes. From there onwards. Because I was already pissed off about the time trial thing fucking me over. 3/10. Especially now that fucking...
Yeah, I ran that too today when I was doing the GT challenge. I ran my first, I think it's the 213 we broke into today.
Yeah.
I ran like a 213.9. I was all excited because I beat RNL.
Yeah.
I go and finish the session. I'm like, it didn't upload. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah, same, bro. I had him beat by 3/10 and the time it's put up there. All right, we're going to go just Sebring. Something V8. Give me something V8 in the game. You know I'm inside out. Something old, something V8. So I don't have to just go through everything. What do we got? Even the sports car 70s, the Lola. The Chaparral is a V8. The Mach 4 is a V8. Yeah, all them are V8s. Birth, beautiful. The BMW M3 is a V8. The Mantara is a V8. The Morgan, the Mosler. That's a lot of choices.
I'm good with anything, man.
Yeah, the theme though tonight is literally G8, a V8 night. Not just V8 supercars. We will use them a bit too, but V8s. Outright V8s. The GTOs. 100% 6-litre V8, and yeah, so it's just the Cougar and the Camaro too. So I wish I could lock them in. If I go GTO, other people are going to pull out. You know what I mean? Even the group 5, the Dado is a V8. All right, we're definitely doing some 1 megs. All right, for Sebring Short, classic. Shelby. Look at that livery. Because I thought it might have even been anti-cheat too, and I wouldn't have been suggesting that you were cheating, but someone else had said something about it, that there'd been problems.
I saw that comment too.
There'd been problems with lobbies, and then they turned off anti-cheat, and someone was able to get, or everyone was able to get in, and I was like,
Yeah, I saw that comment too.
So yeah, that was going to be my next suggestion. There was going to be 3 things I was going to be willing to try today, and that would have been password protected, anti-cheat off, and then obviously the privacy things. But I don't even think we needed to do it, bro. I just literally fucking changed it to the Cobra, and it didn't change. Oh, now it's. It's not changing the car. It's not changing the cars. It does this a lot.
Yeah, something's bugged now. Whatever you did, didn't like that.
It's whenever you try to do 1 make. It's whenever you try to do 1 make.
Open class to 1 make. Forks it.
That's the only workaround. Change it to open class, hope it changes, and then you go in the car you want. Yep, see? It's a pain in the ass, bro. And this has been an issue for probably about 3 or 4 updates. It's been doing my head in. I've been getting real worked up because, like, the amount of times I try to change it and then people are changing their cars and I'm trying to get it forced and people still in the cars that were in previously and they won't uncheck. Like, it's infuriating. There we go. Now it's forced.
If people are running the realism mod on PC, it detects that as a cheat for lobbies. Yeah, so I had that installed, but I uninstalled that after. Like, I did a fresh.
Is that the one that Ewan, whatever it is, that other bloke? He's been advertised.
No, I don't think so. There was a tire mod only that some other guy made.
Okay, because this was a visual one. A visual one I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I didn't have that in. When 2.0 came out, I wiped everything. I wiped the documents folder. I deleted PMR off the PC. I basically did a fresh reinstall for 2.0 because I'm like, all right, it's a completely different game. Like, let's just be safe here. And that's when all the problems started, honestly.
Because even like the regular delete reinstall is such a pain in the ass, dude. Like, because just the mods alone, deliveries and shit, you have to re-download everything. Which
at least the interface is good. It takes 5 minutes.
I think they need a class or car search option, because the only way to do it is either by popularity or upload date. And a lot of the cases of a lot of the cool liveries that we've had are the ones that have been uploaded from the very start, and you literally have to.
You changed something because now I just got booted.
I didn't change anything.
Didn't change anything? Shit. Yep, I got booted.
I mean, I haven't changed anything on my PlayStation side. I literally haven't. Like, the game's.
That's wild.
All I could try and do is
wild, man.
relaunch the whole thing. It's probably because of the. It's probably because of the fucking. The vehicle change thing. Alright, everyone out? I'll relaunch the whole thing. But 100% it's because the vehicle thing. It bugged out straight away.
Yeah, I'll reboot my game too.
There's a lot of lobbies tonight, man. This is crazy. I mean, it's still Sunday, isn't it? Fuck, the boys have got V8 on the PMR test center right now. Good on them. 13 over there.
Alright, I'll boot the game again.
Yeah, same. I'll do the same.
Yeah, no, that was weird.
No, I'm telling you, it's because of the the one make thing, and it's disappointing because one makes are awesome, and just simply trying to go from the process, you have to change the lobby and the settings about 4 different times. You have to change the track and then save it. You have to change the class and then you have to save it. Then you have to change to the car you want and you save it. It's a pain in the ass. And it's like if it does it and implements it and it's still got like people are ticked in and shit is when it fucks with it. 100% when it fucks with it.
All right, let me know when it's up. I don't have your stream up. Actually, no, wait, hold on. I do.
Yeah, all good. Right, so anti-cheat on, identical on, yeah, everything. Like I literally didn't change it. Oh, actually, I did change one thing. Assist.
Nah, that won't do it.
No, that's what I mean. Like, but I went from force on to authentic. It was forced on for the V8s because it was just the last setting I had saved. Literally have the thumbnail, no traction, no ABS. I will say it doesn't, it used to do a random thing, bro, and I can't explain this. Every time it used to go to launch a lobby, it would drastically interfere with my upload rate on my stream. And I wasn't the only one. And we all have great internet and never made sense. Because, like, everything's plugged in. You know what I mean? It's not running on Wi-Fi, PlayStation's plugged in, laptop's plugged in. Why does launching a lobby splutter and like lag the internet? No game that I've ever played has like affected the upload rate the way this game seems to when it goes to launch a lobby. I don't understand how it works, but I know I'm not the only one. Kenty's tried saying the same thing, and he dual streams on Twitch and TikTok, and the exact same thing happens to him. Like, and it's not our net, man. Like, even that's been one of the biggest thing too, like with a lot of the latest and a lot of even the dev side of it, like they've full tried blaming your net or your, like, when it comes to consoles, bro, it's fucking plug and play. You know what I mean? Like, it's generally not your internet.
All right, join in. Let's see if this works.
But yeah, I reckon it's bugged out when I was doing the vehicle stuff. And like, even if it loads here, then we just have to do it under a very specific, yeah, you're already physical and sitting there. You were a ghost last time for a long time. Oh, now you ain't ghosted again. Don't know.
Dude, that is bizarre.
DLC maybe? Shouldn't be that either.
No, I mean, I obviously own everything, right?
Or other people in the lobby now.
I'll try getting in again.
So the only one, I think Titan, Puff and stuff, he's the one here now that wasn't in the last lobby. Something as simple as if he has those privacy settings.
That's really weird. When I loaded in, it said it was loading 30 cars. There's not 30
It doesn't
cars.
make sense though, does it, Drift?
No.
No, he was saying about that he's noticed that the game is very demanding on internet connection. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, he's gone again.
Yeah.
Like Gran Turismo doesn't do anything like this on the internet, and the stuff that it deals with connection-wise, even ACC. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Wait it out, try the next one. But so we haven't got an ultimate fix. But that's all I can think of now is, so if it's still the same thing that was a fix for me, then it's related to other people too.
Yeah.
100%. So
we just got lucky and everyone else's privacy settings were fine. But if even one person,
that's what I'm
is
saying.
like that,
So right now, so
maybe
like,
it's a dude you race with that we don't even know, right?
no, so like literally, Cow, I'm pretty sure KOW was in the last one. Pano was in the last one, so was Mel. Mel survived the cull too. Pano didn't. So literally, Puff and Stuff be the only other one, and he probably absolutely has a locked profile. But it's not even a locked profile thing, so it's... So I'm gonna have to get like a, You're going out now? You're driving out? Yeah?
Yep.
Alright. Alright.
What the hell?
I don't know. Nah, you're going.
Disconnect.
Yeah. What the fuck,
Yeah,
man?
I got out and it. Everyone else looked okay.
Yeah, you looked normal. And it was literally as someone was joining too. As someone was joining.
Oh, could that be it?
Luna was joining. Tim. Right, we've got to find out from the guys about the privacy settings. Like I said, I can't get even a screen of the... I'd have to go into my settings. Alright, next time the lobby crashes or whatever, I'll show you guys the actual... It's in your privacy settings, in the PlayStation menu, in your privacy settings. You don't actually have to change anything about your private... In what we're thinking, you don't actually have to change anything about your privacy settings. There is a crossplay... It's not allow crossplay. That's not the option. The option is allow invitations to be accepted from crossplay. And that's what I've toggled. I've changed some of my privacy settings too. But I think it's that crossplay option. The invitation aspect of it. Because like I was explaining how I can go into my played with and it'll have players there that are like, I can invite them, but I can't view their profile, which means like they're an Xbox or PC player, but they have that option available and I can invite them. Big ups, Drew, you fucking legend. Last day of the month too, mate, so that really helps. Anything today goes towards the total. Root is the only one I know. So, and literally Tim's dropped out now. No, Tim's still here. What is going on with the names? But I'm thinking 100%. So even now, I'm going to do it. I'll quit and come back. Stay in the lobby, guys. Because I'll just rejoin it. Now, I don't even think I can screenshot this because of the way the fucking PlayStation works. What was it? Users and accounts. Privacy. View and customize your privacy settings. Alright, so I changed out of my privacy settings. The only thing that's not locked down now is my real name and like profile picture, basically. So like people can still search me up, but they can't view that. And the only people that can add me is going to be like friends of friends, basically. Anybody can look me up, but the only people can add me is friends of friends. But the option that I'm talking about is here. Allow crossplay invitations lets you receive game invites from players outside of PlayStation. If you don't allow crossplay game invites, you might still receive them in other ways, such as in-game. That was on don't allow. I've changed that to allow. Alright. I was able to screen it. Now I'm going to send that to the group. Join it. He's already done, boys. Yeah, we had lobby. We had damage on. I reckon it's got something to do with the Pano. See there, so Pano was another one that had it on too. And Pano was another one who was getting dashboarded. So, like, I think we can still have out, like, and this is how we could really find out too, at least between each other. You could probably still have your privacy stuff locked down. I genuinely think it's going to be just that crossplay option. This minor little, like, even the wording of it doesn't seem like it should affect what we're doing. Yeah, I get it, bro. Still, it is what it is. I genuinely think they're worse because of the meshing. Oh, bro, the dude that I put in the pit wall at fucking Rocky Knoll the other day. Alright, so Pano's changed it. I've changed it. I think Titan must be changing it too, because he's not in the lobby now. I'm pretty sure everybody's changing it. And now an American bloke is the host, because I've quit. KOW is the host who has 246 ping, and he's an Xbox player. Everybody's quitting. Fuck, everybody's quit. Everybody's quitting. Alright. Alright, so we'll just start a new one then. Again. I'll do some different combo. We'll try, I don't know. I mean, I'll do V8s again because they worked. Take it seriously this time. I'll give you a reach around, Jody. Alright. So, same track. Anti-cheat on. I'm not going to risk it.
I'll come in here in a sec. I'm just finishing a lap in P cars too.
Yeah. Lol. That game, huh? Like, but it's so good! What's decent to me? Private. Oh, the reach around. Yeah, of course. Mate, I owe all of your reach arounds. This channel wouldn't be fucking anywhere without any of yours. I know that. Alright. What are we up to now? Like fucking take 5? Cut! Alright, and damage off. I'll do the damage off. There you go, Drift. Yeah, exactly, Drift. It's not gay. Ain't nothing gay about a cockmeat sandwich. Dude, that's totally fucking gay. No, it's not! Stoner humor. Alright, so yeah, literally everybody, bro, like everybody that we have in the lobby is watching because everybody's jumping out straight back.
I'm coming in. Booting the game.
Yeah, no, all good. I'm just saying, like, 100%, because that's why everybody left. I can't believe that mass kick, bro. 17 people, and it was all well and good, and then it went from qualifying to race, and it fucking kicked 10 people. Like, it looked crazy, seeing it literally go from the screen of the qualifying times and everybody's name to the very next thing, and there's just 7 people there.
That was our first session.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, like. But so even Cow, Xbox player, ping like yours, and he's raced with us a lot. Yeah, so there's a few Aussies about at the moment. All right, so I think Titan changed his too. I think everybody's done it. because they all left and came back. Well, yeah, 100%. So I think it's been done. Good luck. But 100%, we're all trying it here, like, because it's something so simple.
All right, I'm in.
No, you're loading in for me still. You're invisible or whatever. You're in, like, the breach part. Yeah, you're loading in. A couple of yous are loading in. Everybody's loading in, bro. This is glitch as. Pano's in. Cow's in. You're in. You're on the track. SCG. And I swear, I always look at the body shake of the car. Because if the car's not moving, or it's doing like the fall through that your brake lights just went off, yeah, you're moving. What do you reckon, guys?
That's it then.
Yeah, full metal jacket is a gun. I literally, me and the missus watched the whole breakdown of that the other day, and I was going through shit and realised how good of a movie it was. I was like, what? It possibly is, yeah, possibly. I don't want to bet, because like it literally the last kick, so you got in and then it was good, and then you went to drive off and it kicked you and there was a bit of a spike and then someone joined. And it made me think straight away, okay, maybe their privacy settings. And then the next one, like you tried to join and it just outright didn't let you in, and we had 2 more people in. Like I said, I was taking note of who was in the previous lobby and who hadn't been, and both of the guys who had joined the lobby are in my group all the time, so I let the group know. They both proceeded to leave, try again. It looks like, for now, at least between our immediate group. But yes, we will need to let a lot of people know that even on Xbox, so on Xbox you will need to find a corresponding, I did it, old man. You'll need to find a corresponding option on Xbox and make sure that you have it toggled. PC wise, I don't know how you'd go about finding that type of stuff. It'd be in your Steam settings, I guess. For sure, it'd be in Steam settings. Depending, it'd be on whatever your launcher is.
So basically, if there's even one person in the room
Yep.
with any privacy settings enabled at all,
Well, no,
you just kick random.
we don't know if it's the privacy settings. It could just be that simple
Oh, the crossbow.
allow invitations. It's the wording of it, bro. Like, same as the fucking assist wording in this game, you know? Makes people think that they have to race with assist, and they're like, ew, no, never. It's the wording of it. But I think it's that. I don't even think it's because, like I said, I didn't tell them change their privacy settings. I just sent them a screenshot with the toggled crossplay setting. Said change this. 2 of them did. Now it's working. Hey! Hey! Who was that? Oh fuck, I was watching you beautifully go out of your turn as someone came into the turn behind you sideways into the wall. I really like these liveries. These FPV ones are excellent. The person that did them knew what they were doing. They're 100% exactly like the liveries in Gran Turismo, without ripping off the Gran Turismo liveries. Yeah. It's funny you say that too, Drift. My other mate, Meta, was the same, and he was on it from the start. He was doing like 212s, 213s at Spa, like within a few days, and he was like, this is so cracked. Like, and he was a Gran Turismo guy, you know, like who could do like 14s, 15s on that, but got on Rensport and like tried to give it a go, and was same thing. He had world record at Spa, he had world record Portimao, couple of those things, like early days, and he was the same, bro. He was like, it just doesn't matter, I don't care, and shit, there's no one on it, there's no competition, like, and the times that he was running, like, even he knew, he was like, this is not right. And fuck, this game was there for a little while with the Audis. I ran 212s. But yeah, Meta, his word I trust the most when it comes to that game, and his initial thoughts on it. Even the fact that he liked it a little was the ways he was comparing it to Gran Turismo, but Clockwork Orange is great. We've got the Kubrick collection, like the boxed up one. We've got them all individually between us, but we've got the box collection thing too. Even Eyes Wide Shut, I've watched so many retrospective things on that. It's a movie that critically and commercially bombed at the time. But if you look at, and I won't go into this topic at all after what I say now.
What I'm saying is like, oh, we're going there tonight? Damn.
Yeah, sweet. So you knew what I meant straight away. If you look at the current trend of today's world and topics and stuff, Eyes Wide Shut is a masterpiece, and it was telling us something long before the wool was pulled over, you know. Kubrick was a genius. He was a genius. He was fucking insane, but he was a genius. But what he did to Shelley in The Shining too is pretty fucked up. Like the way he literally sent her insane to get that role out of her. Like, she wasn't a method actor or a character actor, but he turned her into one. But yeah, dude's a genius. Yeah, OG Children of the Corn is goated. I like my missus is big on horror. I like horror of that era. Like, horror now, I don't really care for it. Torture porn, all that shit, Saw series, don't really care for them. But the OG, late 80s, early 80s horror stuff, 100%. Scared the bejeebers out of me when I was a kid. Yeah, he did, Jet. He did. It's a horrible story. And she was a lovely woman. Like, it genuinely messed her up, bro. Like, it sucked for her that he got all this critical acclaim and she literally had a nervous breakdown. You know what I mean? Like, and Jack's role in it. You know, Jack's brilliant movie though. Like, even Jack, bro. I was talking about Jack recently. He's 90 something, man. He'll be close to it. He's an icon. His time is. He's a dead set, like one of the greatest ever. But like, Jack just doesn't fit in today's world either. You know, like. He's the last of the true Hollywood greats, in my opinion. Him and Clint Eastwood. Very keen for Digger too. The early talk is that Tom Cruise has got the Oscar wrapped up. So it's meant to be that good of a movie. So very, very keen for that. That looks like another one that's just going to be weird, bizarre, out there, and of the time. Yeah, no, the missus loves Terrifier, bro, and horror people in general. Like, I've seen the first two. It's not for me. There are bits of it where I just openly laughed out loud, and there are other bits of it where I was like, this is absolutely beyond fucked up. But Art himself is... I like clowns, bro. You know, I'm a clown. No, Terrifier's... It's not for me, though. That's too much. It's too much. The best horror that I had seen recently, and I 100% believe that it is a horror, is... was it Nope? The fucking thing in the sky. Nope? Was it Nope? Jordan Peele. Yeah, because Us was the scissors, hands around the world, the twins. That was fucked up too, that was awesome. Yeah, Nope. Nope was the best horror movie, best original horror movie I've seen in a little while. Oh, and the Exorcism one. Late Night with the Devil. David Dalmatian recently. That was fucking sick. That was like a throwback to like exorcism movies of the late 70s and 80s. I loved that. Loved it. Genuinely loved that movie. And it had a mad science versus religion versus skeptic vibe to it. Loved it. Had an occult feel to it too. Actually loved that movie. It was sick. And the little girl in it was an Aussie. She was incredible. Lily. Fucking terrifying. I highly recommend that one if you haven't seen it. It was an A24 film too. Went under the radar. Great film. Genuinely like the coolest interpretation of like a demon I've ever seen. Like fucking I'm an atheist and a non-believer and a skeptic and I take the piss. If this fucking thing did that in front of me, I'd be like, oh god, I'm fucking sorry! I'd fucking piss myself and shit myself and beg for forgiveness as it rips my brain out of my... Fucking awesome. Good movie. It's having issues between sessions at the moment, big time too. So from practice to quality, quality to the race. It's having major sessions.
I'm gonna put down a pretty quick lap on the 2.6.
Comedy's dead outright, Custodian. But yes, it's exceptionally dead in Australia. But comedy is dead. I've said that for a long time. It's political correctness killed it. Does suck. Does suck. Genuine good comedy, and you know, comedians who, whether they were nasty or not, like every comedian's got the streak in them. They've all got the ability to roast someone, and that's what genuinely used to make comedy. And even now too, like it's honestly, this is where something like in society, and I hate it, the left and the right, and the blue and the red and all that. The left are woeful for this, where they will cry about everything, complain about everything, you know, like the woke side, the culture, the PC side, all that. And then as soon as the downfall of someone happens, they jump on it like a pack of fucking wolves. And like it's like even recently with the Logans over here, and I don't care about this shit. I'm not here nor there, and I'm certainly not a fucking Pauline Hanson fan. But it was a fair point was pointed out about how the host of the Logies was kicking into Dave Hughes and Carl Stefanovic, and both of them, you know, literally, Stefanovic lost his job because he fucking did that interview with the right wing podcaster guy.
Yeah, we need to
and Dave Hughesy, comedian who's famous for complaining about things, is copping hate from everybody in Australia for complaining about things, complaining about the political state of Australia. Like I really don't care about this stuff, but just the irony in it that they became the butt of the jokes at the Logies, like all the pompous celebrities and a lot of, you know, very right-wing views were allowed to kick the left-wing person, like it's, or vice versa, sorry. You know, the lefties were allowed to kick the rights and that. Like, I genuinely, the shoes on the other foot stuff, I think there's too much of that with the political correctness stuff in society now. I genuinely think that, like, even when it comes to, like, racial equality and gender equality, to when it's shoes on the other foot situations doesn't make it right. It's like an eye for an eye, Gandhi type shit. You know what I mean? And I think that both sides are incredibly fucking guilty of it, and it's what I hate about any argument on any side. You know what I mean? So I think when it comes to the comedy side of it, yeah, it's fucked. Like you literally can't joke about anything these days. Like, and I love a good non-politically correct fucking macabre joke. Like I really do. Look at me when I'm with my best mate in streams, you know, like he's trying to break me all the time. And yeah, the Ali G thing, we'll see, bro. We'll see. Even that character, like I have full faith in Sasha being able to still shock and make us laugh. But I don't know how he's going to make that character seem relevant in today's day and age. It'll be funny if, I don't know, he tries to bring him into streamer culture or whatever, and all the real streamers, you know what I mean? Like, we'll see how he tricks people. And I hope it is something related to that, actually, because there's going to be a lot of young people who have no fucking idea who Ali G is. They'll know Borat, but they're not going to know Ali G. Especially old, washed-up Ali G. But I love the Borat movies. They're fucking hilarious. They are very funny. It's like a South Park episode.
Slow down now.
I still remember when that came out. That was phenomenal.
South Park or
Borat.
oh, Borat? Yeah, the first one or second? The first, probably. The second's just as good, bro. The second's got some truly shocking stuff in it. The Rudy Giuliani stuff. Yeah,
I think I might have.
Yeah, the second was Amazon. It's got the. You've got to see the second, bro. Surely you've heard of it because it's got the Rudy Giuliani stuff in it, bro. The famous footage going around of Giuliani fucking unbuttoned himself. He was G'd up. He was ready to go. He was ready to go with what he thought to be a 15-year-old girl. He was ready to go. It's in the movie. It's hilarious. It's funny. It was at a time where it was really the last thing that party needed. But it's very funny. It's genuinely got a heartfelt story in it too, the second one. Him and his daughter.
5 minutes left in the session.
Very, very funny cameos in the second too. Bro, you know Kid Rock left Pamela because of her involvement in that movie?
Yep.
That's fucking... That dude's that much of a patriot. I didn't know that. I only found that out recently. He left Pamela Anderson because he was so disgusted that she was in that movie and... Come on, bro. It's Kid Rock. You fucking... My name is Kid. That was pretty funny. Bruno did go too far. Bruno was a shit movie. 100%. Bruno was shit. Same as, and I know there's some people who like it. Adam Sandler, Zohan or whatever it was. That was shit. The hairdresser one. Israeli fucking super spy thing. Don't mess with Zohan. Don't mess with Zohan.
What was the one where he was like a dictator? Was it literally just called The Dictator?
Oh, Barrett, yes, that was, that cracked me up. I like Dictator. Dictator was funny. It wasn't that big of a hit, but Dictator was good. Just the way he looked, bro. Just the way he looked alone got me good. The fucking beard and the suit, the military outfit and all that. Dictator got me good. It was very much him just doing his best, like, Mugabe or Kim Jong, or he was doing all of them. He had traits of every single one of them. Nah, Dictator was funny to me. But I do like that crass, like, political, dumb satire stuff. Like, it was almost like The Office, you know, because it's meant to be these awkward political situations, like, convincing people that he was a real dictator. But no, he's very good at what he does. The level of skill and bravery to do what he did with Borat was genuinely amazing.
There are stories coming out the U.S. government or like the FBI was actually following him while they filmed Borat.
Probably because of just how much he was inciting, bro. Yeah. Like, they were probably genuinely... I mean, probably for two reasons. They could, one, look it into, because, you know, they love, what do they call them? That word that you can't say, fucking, that, you know, that word, the white groups. Probably part of it was that they thought, you know, people like them could be following him. And then other part of it was like, fuck, they can't have a celebrity getting taken out, you know, doing something stupid. It's like, you know, Spanian. Have you heard of Spanian, the Aussie guy, YouTuber from the hood? He's like a ghetto guy. He's got pretty big on YouTube now. He used to do hood stuff like in Australia. That's how he kind of got famous. He'd visit ghettos and show you the real side of Australia, stuff like that. And people just started assembling, and then it had become like these giant meats and hoons and all that shit, and then the coppers would be there, and it just got to this point where he couldn't do it. And like he goes anywhere else in the world, gets recognised, but it doesn't get like that. He literally can't do like his own show in Australia because he goes to these ghetto areas and it just turns into a fucking riot. Like the worst of the worst come out and just want to get their heads on YouTube. It's funny.
Hit return to pit on the black screen.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
You got a black screen. You'd have enough time to leave and get back in. Got a minute, 10 seconds. You can't leave. You can't rejoin after overtime.
Yeah, merely pressing return to pit will crash again.
Yeah, I've had that too. Had lots of freezes lately, to be honest. Outright freezes, like where I would go to the home menu and it wouldn't even crash the game back to the out of the multiplayer. Fuck. Cooking my tires.
Watch, I'll come in and it'll start disconnecting me.
See if you can even get back in. 15 seconds. Yeah, I don't reckon you'll even get back in. Oh, no, you did. It's registered. Hey, it kept your time. Yo! 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 Why didn't it do that to me yesterday? That's why I got so dirty yesterday, bro. That's why I got so dirty in the first lobby. I fucking put it on pole with like a minute, 2 minutes to go in quali, and then I sat there, and then in between sessions it kicked me, and I was like, fucking, I should be able to rejoin this on pole. Like, that's actually good that it kept your time, man. I haven't seen it yet, Drift. I haven't seen it, but I am keen for it. Still, like, I enjoyed the last one. I do. Those boys are very sentimental to me. The interview was fucking gold. I loved the interview. I can't ever just not think of that movie without thinking of the Katy Perry fucking song. Him in the tank. That dude's gold. Was it Randall Park or something? Oh, it's very funny. Yeah, I really enjoyed the interview. And like, that was a bad movie, but it was gold. I loved it. And I don't know why, I just love North Korea jokes. He's a horrible man, but he's also got no butthole. The man doesn't have time to pee or poo like normal humans. So he just makes it disappear, you know? That's datey as fuck. A fucking lot of Aussies about, man. I imagine the scary movie will be shit. I didn't expect it would be good at all. Like,
cool. It kept my time. Got back in.
that is really cool. I genuinely was like, that surprised me. Genuinely, it was like a little celebration there. I thought that was cool because I heard too that's apparently the main thing they're working on. That if I get kicked, that I rejoin, I'm the host again. I imagine it'll bring a whole bunch of problems, but it is handy.
Okay, mate, you can do this.
The amount of times I end up with the biggest lobby and we have to rebuild it. Yeah, the interview genuinely caused a lot of problems. I mean, didn't it get Sony hacked too? Pretty sure like Russian or Korean, or like a joint hack from Russian, Korean. It was a Korean hack but funded by Russians, something like that. Pretty sure, like even part of the PSN hack was because of the interview. Which is just hilarious, bro. Like how butthurt you got. Oh shit. That was me. That was me. That was me. I just murdered a dude.
Yellow flag.
Look at the cars, this is crazy. Sorry, Charger. Four Lions is good. I don't know what my number one comedy would be. Because, like, you kind of grow out of some of them, too. Like Superbad back in the day. Oh, I fucking loved Superbad. And I don't think it had hit quite as hard as it did for me 20 years ago. Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder. Be up there. 100% Tropic Thunder is still one of the funniest movies ever to me. Every time, bro. What you mean? Oh, people. Every time. I'm dying.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
You never go full retard. So many quotes from that movie. Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise doing his fucking dance. Bro, I remember me using that in the glitch video. And I brought Ian, you probably haven't seen it, Austin. It's fucking funny. It got so fucking striked, the video. I had so many fucking scenes in it that I was getting copyrighted left, right, and centre. Made no money off of it, but got like 3,000 views. I was spewing. But it had all these rants from me, and then in between all the rants was like a cut scene from a movie, and I had fucking Ian Bell's head like photoshopped on a character, and then I had my head on another character. Like I even used fucking that horror movie where the kid loses her head, Hereditary. I even used the scene from Hereditary where the mum's cutting sick at the dad and the kid, and it's like me and Ian sitting at the dinner table and the mum's cutting sick. It was just the dumbest video ever that was expressing all my rage and frustration at the state of the game. And it's got fucking the Young Dragon phone call and me telling Ian, suck my fucking Young Dragon. Oh, it was funny. The amount of references I threw into that video, SpongeBob, Star Wars, Top Gun.
Watch out for debris.
Yeah, Hereditary is messed up. Good movie. It is a good movie. Very good performances. The kid in that, bro, the son, and Toni Collette. She's fucking awesome. Such a good actress. Very underrated. But the kid, bro, that scene, bro, the dinner scene, like, it floors ya, that scene. It genuinely floors ya, bro. Her fucking speech goes off, man. It's good. Hits hard. Devastating. The best movie I've seen, I can't even think of the best movie I've seen outright recently. Ooh, oh. They said about the Hail Mary that was good, but it was like, it was everything I expected from it, but I don't think it was like the be-all and end-all kind of heartwarming, earth-changing kind of sci-fi movie I thought it was going to be. But I still thought it was beautiful. Great movie. But Train Dreams for me still, man. Train Dreams. 100%. Train Dreams is the best movie I've watched in the last year. That Joel Edgerton Netflix one. I told a couple of people to watch it and made them cry. For men. It's more for men. That one, like, it's not a man movie, but it's just like if you're growing up, getting older, you'll resonate with it. But great movie about like America, the frontier kind of death of the West era, birth of the railroad. Great movie. And nearly everything A24 have done recently. Backrooms is meant to be phenomenal.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Mate, Payno be sweating so hard chasing me. He's one of the ones that took to the new changes like a duck to water. His Fanatec seems to love the new update. What's going on, Strongs? I haven't seen Wrecking Crew, but I like Batista. Very much a fan of Batista. I'd love to see a little prequel mini-series thing that follows his character that was in Blade Runner. In the start of the second Blade Runner movie. Yeah, Bill Murray's goated.
Yellow flag.
100%.
Watch out for debris on the track.
Sucks. He's another one that's getting very old. You know, his time will be soon, and he's getting very old. Meant to be a prick in real life, though. Him and Chevy Chase. Two of the funniest men ever. Absolute horrible pricks in real life. Whoa! That was a big hit. Oh, that was a... Fucking... Who was that? They're dead. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, handbrake works!
What?
Whoa! L2 is handbraking. I didn't even mean to press it. I have Bro!
You've been given a penalty for track limits.
Handbrake has never worked for me. I've
Head down.
always tried to map it to like circle or whatever. Handbrake's never worked. I just accidentally pressed L2. I haven't remapped this wheel since the update. I just locked up. Handbrake. Yeah, 100% cuss. 100% bro.
Unlucky out there.
The coke stuff too, bro. I didn't realise how bad it was with him. I watched a few things on Chevy recently and genuinely it really disappointed me. I'd heard stories like throughout, but I didn't realise that it'd just been like 40 years of him being a piece of shit. Handbrake. Dude. Because I've always wanted it I've wanted it for the drift track. I've wanted it in the MX-5. The MX-5 at least, I've argued. And the NGTs. They should have handbrake. Now, I know he was a fiend, bro, but I thought at the same time, too, like he fucking cleaned up. But even just all the Saturday Night Live stuff, bro. He's such an elitist, you know what I mean? Like, he created something 30, 40 years ago and thinks that he should own it or rule over it. And yeah. Apparently he's just hated. The whole of Hollywood hates him. Actually. Sweaty is an understatement, Payno. Let's see if we can get it to work here. Yeah, see, it's got to be that way every time. All right, if we can, guys, try to keep it to the Cougar and the Camaro. You're welcome to use whatever. But Cougar and Camaro, preferably. I'll bring the laps down too. So many of these Aussies are like new to the game, bro. The Aussies and Kiwis, there's quite a few new names showing up. The Holden and the impending Evo supercars has definitely got people interested over here. Yeah, I've always been like that too, Drift. Even when I was young, I enjoyed my docos, but 100%, the older you get, the more it happens, dude. Like, even all my YouTube stuff is just fucking... Like, Simon Whistler, we're always talking about Simon Whistler, bro. The amount of shows he does about history, war, everything, like... I think that's something that'll disappear with these generations too, like... Whereas, like, our generation still sees it as something that was important. We're in, like, the generation past us now. They're like, oh, you fought in the world. Like, you know what I mean? They're like, no, that was wrong. No, you dropped out.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it seems like every time you reload into a lobby, it obviously checks the settings of everyone else that's loading in. And again, same thing. One person has one option enabled. It breaks it for, like, let's say 20% of people. It is what it is. I should probably get to bed anyway.
No worries, bro. Well, we sorted it, well, somewhat-ish. Speak to whoever you can about it, because it is a thing. I mean, it might be something worth advising them about or looking into, you know what I mean? 100% you can, like, because this was a tech issue that you had, and now we've found a workaround. So,
yeah, I mean, whether they can fix it.
That's what I mean, that's what I mean. I mean, you know, especially with what we spoke about today, you're in a situation of, like, do you or don't you, will you or won't you, you know, and I know you want to, but it's...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know you want to, so...
Oh, yeah.
I get it, man. Oh, wowee, that was carnage.
Maybe I'll hang out and watch the race.
Bro, qualifying, there's already people getting murdered. Who's in the Audi? Oh, fucking hell. You okay, Mel?
Yeah, tech-wise, so I mean, if you guys are just joining watching the chat, I'm Austin. I'm the lead designer of this thing. I left the company last November, and one of the weird things that I've dealt with this game, I still try to be supportive and stuff. I'm not a dick. But I can't get into most people's custom lobbies or ranked races at all. And, like, going on 10 months. Like, game came out last November. We're approaching November. It's going to come up quick. And no one's really known what's causing, like, online disconnect issues. And on my own accord, like, I'm not employed by them anymore. I'm, you know, do my own thing. But, like, I've always been curious because, like, I like this game. I think it's got cool modes and cool cars, and there's a good car and track roster for online racing, whether it be custom lobbies and ranks. So I've been searching genuinely to see what might be disconnecting. Like, let's say 30% of people, just ballpark number. And I started Googling the same symptoms in other games, and whether it be Call of Duty, Halo, Forza, stuff like that, everything that came up was I had privacy settings enabled on my account that I didn't know about. You know, it was the classic, I can join my friend, but he can't join me symptoms, right? So you Google that with other games, and almost the culprit of every single time is, like, I had this weird privacy tick box enabled that I never even knew about, and that was screwing me. And going deeper, when you set up your account, whether it be PS or Xbox or even Steam, sometimes, especially with recent software updates, if you skip through setting up your account certain screens, like it says, hey, do you want to configure your privacy now or later, and you choose later, sometimes it puts your privacy settings to kid or whatever the kid/family/teen option would be, and you just have no idea, right? So you're just racing through because you want to play your new console, so you're just like, fuck it, I'll do it later. By default, sometimes it sets your privacy settings as a kid, and that screws up your ability to matchmake in certain games, and this is one of many games that it's affected. And it seems like this is the reason I and other people, it's not just me, can't get into ranked in certain people's custom lobbies. Even if your options are set correctly, like even if you open everything up on your profile, if there's even one other person in the lobby with like one privacy setting enabled or like a crossplay setting enabled, it borks it for like 30% of people. And I think generally that may be the issue. And generally how to fix it is you kind of, I'm going to guess you have to find a way to temporarily override that for like a ranked mode. I was just telling them about, I don't know if you heard while you're out for water or whatever, but I kind of walk through what we think the bug is. It's down to privacy and crossplay settings, and sometimes if someone has it turned on unknowingly when rushing through their account creation process, or they just have it on because they don't want to do crossplay or whatever, when you start matchmaking stuff like ranked in this game, even if your stuff is fine, if one other player in the room has it enabled, it
I
kicks
think
like
we
25.
100% proved that tonight. We 100% proved that because we had you in the lobby, we had a whole handful of people, obviously they didn't have it, and then when it transitioned to the next one, we had what, like 6 people, and we all load in, and then you were fine, you drove out for like 2 turns, and then people started joining. We get the lag spike, you left, and then it came up saying someone had joined. And as I said, the 2 people that joined post you leaving weren't in the previous lobby. I sent the message to the group saying, change this setting. They both exited immediately, changed the setting, we relaunched the lobby, and it worked.
Yep. Yeah, if even one person in a lobby has some sort of weird crossplay setting enabled, and they don't even know it.
Yeah. And generically, it probably is turned off because mine was too.
Yeah.
In your PSN settings, and therefore probably the same in it, but it actually seems to be more of a PlayStation issue than fucking Xbox, straight up.
And the reason it affects ranked, and this is the big thing, ranked is matchmaking, but at the end of the day, it's peer-to-peer matchmaking, which is fine. I mean, we just ran custom lobby races tonight with people from all over North America and Australia. And like, guys, the game's netcode is fine. It can do peer-to-peer ranked racing. That's fine. But one of the downsides of that is it starts matchmaking with each other and saying, okay,
all right.
that issue with lobbies of someone hosting it.
Besides that, talk to them a bit about what you spoke to me about before we started with the cars, the DLC. Because, I mean, I know you're very keen for it, and you know how keen my guys were, but that was something,
yeah. I'm stoked for the V8 Power Pack.
But yeah, like you were saying about the, how you pushed for the Trans Am series specifically.
Yeah, I mean, like, I can.
You can also explain about the Toyota too, about why that's not there.
Yeah, I can go over this again. I mean, this doesn't really fall under NDA because it's cars that have already been announced. But
yes.
I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of these racing sim companies are European based, so you won't always get North American centric cars or Australian centric cars in them. And I mean, you can just see this throughout a lot of games on the market. Like Assetto Corsa is predominantly Italian cars. Race Room on PC, which I really like, is predominantly German cars. And a lot of their licensed content is just various seasons of GP. I mean, iRacing, when iRacing started, was very American oval centric. So the car roster was like 95% me, and a couple of other guys. I think Jan was involved. I think Tim Wheatley was involved a little bit. It was very European centric, and I was like, this could be like a global sports car racing sim. So I got the Japanese stuff pushed for. That was Pack 1. Pack 2 was kind of like a GT Legends throwback pack with all the old 50s and 70s cars. And then I kind of said, you know, we do need, if Japan gets two classes of cars and the historic guys get 2 classes of cars, let's give the Australian guys who don't have a dedicated V8 supercar game and haven't for 20 years, let's give them 2 classes of cars. I pushed for that. So you have the 2013 cars, which they ended up releasing as free DLC instead of part of this pack. They were supposed to come with this pack.
Okay. Yeah. So it would have been the 4 cars. Yeah. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
4 cars, 2
the
classes. Yeah. It was a brilliant idea to make them free. It was a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
They should have released them
think it's
together, though.
actually cool.
They should have released them together.
Yeah. And then.
Yeah. No. Sorry. Continue.
Yeah, and then so Australia got 2 car packs of representation and kind of turned PMR into like a de facto V8 supercar game, which is good. They need one. And then for America, I really wanted initially, and this was on the drawing board, the 2006, I think would be the Crown Royal IROC Firebird, because they did run at the Daytona Road Course with the IROC series. The final year it was a thing in 06. And that would have let it race at night too, because those cars ran at night at the road course with like headlights. Yeah, it's like the only time a NASCAR style car has had headlights, other than the Le Mans thing.
Yeah. The team Garage 56 thing. Yeah.
Yeah, so I initially wanted the 06 IROC Firebird, and then when
Fuck, that's an awesome
that
looking
was
car.
the one-off that ran once, so I obviously went back to the archives and went trolling for Smart American series to add. I'm like, you know, Trans Am, at least in its current state, the TA2 cars, there's a huge scene for them in North America. I mean, they're getting like 40, 45 car grids. It's nuts.
Yeah.
They're also in Europe because they're basically just tube frame cars with a fiberglass body. So they're pretty cheap.
Yeah.
To run. And then there's also a big scene for them in Australia. And like, well, that's perfect. We can have modern TA2 cars because that's a pretty universal semi-pro road racing series. And then it's like, well, the natural supplement to that class is 60s TA cars, and it complements actually the 60s and 70s prototypes and GT cars in the game. So this game has a lot of historic cars.
It's the history of it. Like you've got the first versions of them, 60 years prior, and then you have the modern versions of them. So yeah, it's I love shit like that. Like the Corvette, the Corvette has that type of history in this game.
Yeah, that's kind of the cool thing, and that's what this car roster really does, is it complements and it shows you the chronology of like entire brands.
Mate, that the C2, that thing is so, like the 3 too, but that's C2, like that Grand Touring C2. I know the fucking history and legacy of that car, and no other game that I know of has it. Like, or at least even in terms of like, say, a Gran Turismo, they never had it. They never had that car. They had C2s, they had C3s, they had everything in between, but they never had that actual kitted out, went to Le Mans or fucking secretly got worked on by the Chevrolet G. Like, so for me alone, that car, like, and the fact that it was the real car, like, that was such a selling point for me. Like, when I found out that car was one of the ones that was coming, like, personally, for just a history lesson, the knowledge that goes with that car, like how that car was, it was a secret car. Like, it shouldn't have survived. You know what I mean? Like, it's because of some dude at Chevrolet that it survived, and now we get to use it in a game. Like, literally only like 5 of them survived real life. So that alone, that car is one for me where I'm like, I never thought I would have had that in a video game.
There was another car I wanted to include too that was also kind of like a privateer, close to factory deal with Chevy. And I just forgot because I wasn't thinking when I was putting together the roster. The Bill Thomas Cheetah that ran in the 60s. Because they had
that crazy body thing.
Yellow flag.
Like,
not to crap out with the fans, but it looks like a Chevy version of a Shelby Cobra.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was like a hot rod. It was a Hot Wheels car.
Yeah.
I know the Cheetah. Yeah, I know the Cheetah. Early 60s. Yeah, just like 65 or so. Yeah. And it was meant to be it was meant to be the Shelby beater, but it was apparently horrible, wasn't it, to drive?
Yeah. It was a death trap.
3-speed? 2, I think.
I think so.
I have, but it would be sick to drive. Like, yeah,
it was crap to drive.
Yeah, I have heard that. Like, it was literally no aerodynamics about it at all. Insane body roll, insane body. The whole cockpit would vibrate. Like, apparently the thing would just rattle Yeah, no, I know that car. The shape of it alone, bro. It literally looks like when I first seen that car, I literally thought it was like a Hot Wheels prototype thing back in the day. I thought it was a prototype outright. To see that was actually a real car that, you know, kind of went to a racetrack, wasn't put into production, but went to a racetrack. Yeah, that thing's fucking.
Oh yeah, they did make it. You're right. Yeah, it's a tiny little thing.
It is. It reminded me of a Spider, James Dean Spider, bro. Like, it was like Chevy tried to make a Porsche. You know, barely had a windshield. Yeah, no, those things are cool.
What's really funny is that thing actually got a second win. Like, it hardly raced. They only built like 3 of them. But they ended up making use of that body mold for the Spider-Man monster truck in Monster Jam in the early 2000s.
That's sick. I've seen.
It ran for like 15 seasons.
I have seen a video on unique monster trucks over time, and I think I have seen that very comment. Yeah, I didn't realize monster trucks are such a fucking big thing over there, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've looked into it for professional reasons, and the audience metrics and the reach they get and the toy aisle presence and just everything's crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, the fact that they even got Monster Jam onto the games, bro, onto consoles, to me says, you know, it's getting big. But they bring it over here too. They do stadium tours over here, and it's fucking huge. Sells out.
Every once in a while, usually 2 or 3 seasons, Monster Jam will do a UK tour and then an Australia too.
Yeah, they do Marvel Stadium, which is like, you know, where we have it's not our biggest football ground, but they fill 50, 60,000 in there when they do it. They do the Crusty Demons there too, so it's a big deal.
Someone's got a question. Is there any future for open wheel cars like Formula 4s? I can't confirm or deny what's coming as DLC.
Sucks.
Yeah. What you got on Steam, on the Steam store page, is what you're getting until they say otherwise.
See, even that, you know how much debate that caused, especially recently, just with the V8 stuff? Like, literally, like, both me and Drift have been like, okay, that's what it says there, but it's still not ironclad from them, you know what I mean? Like, and we generally don't find out till 2-3 weeks beforehand what it actually is. And everybody that was so adamant about the V8s was like, yeah, but it's not, you know what I mean? Like, it was causing a lot of friction in a lot of discords and stuff like that, and he kind of did end up to be right. I mean, the Supra wasn't included. It doesn't look like they're going to be the official cars. That's what I was going to say before. Did you see, I don't know what your presence is on social media, but did you see the V8 Supercars official channel shared that the cars were coming, and they they did on their Facebook, I assume on their Twitter too. But on the official V8 Supercar Australia full-blown like Facebook channel shared an article that was their own article. It wasn't Traxian's or anything like that. It was their own article, and it said specifically about V8 Supercars coming to console, and then it had a throwback to V8 Supercars and said, you know, it really, that
warmed my heart.
And I wasn't the only one who noticed it. Other locals seen it too, and they had the same impression that it was genuinely a really good. That it actually gave us hope that there might be official liveries, but then seeing the thumbnails that they've already released, I don't think there will be. But
I mean, someone will do it.
100. We already know, bro. The guy Kenty's already on it. But yes, the official V8 Supercar channel. 100%, yeah, they said that it is the first time on the modern generation, on the last 2 generations of consoles. The official home, they literally said it, the official home for V8 Supercar on consoles. That's so awesome. It is, yeah. I'll get a screen of it. I'll bring it up on Facebook and get a screen of it for you.
I've followed it probably 15 years, like just going into my own personal lore. Like, we actually used to race on iRacing with Brody Kostecki back when he was
Yeah, I know that a lot of the guys have been on it. And I know SVG was a big fan of it for a long time too.
Yeah. My buddy used to race a lot with SVG and NASCAR lobbies. Like, we were not surprised at all that he went to NASCAR, because people would, when we were all like 20 years old, because SVG is only like a year older than I am.
Yeah.
When we were all like 20, just like nerds on iRacing, SVG would be in like Talladega lobbies or like Talladega ranked races.
Yeah, he was
just,
already
like, adding.
exploring. Yeah, I've heard his reputation for being able to on the Sims, literally being like Max, being able to drive anything. And then in real life, I know of his experience in what's he done. He's done X-Cross, Rallycross type stuff. He's done a fair bit of dirt stuff. He's done oval. He's done V8s, and apparently even RC shit. Something like that. There was some RC thing or something in there too that was either RCs or something like that. Something that wasn't actually him like driving a car, but yeah, the dude knows racing inside out. And like even before he went overseas, the reputation he had at least into like COVID, bro. During COVID, basically, his reputation as a sim racer or outright racer blew up during COVID because all of a sudden he was in lobbies with Max Verstappen and the world was seeing, you know what I mean, and they were seeing Max treat him like an equal, so all of a sudden he was blowing up too. Like, and when they did the actual official V8 supercar thing and all the other guys got involved, they fucking pantsed the shit out of him. All the other guys were like, this is shit, this is, you know, like they were all complaining and he was just like loving it, like, and they were generally going to him like, what's the difference between a sim and this? And he was like, a hell of a lot. Like, GT World Challenge, there you go, yeah. Drifting, yeah, that's it, drifting. I knew drifting was one of them.
I think both in terms of sim skill and real life skill, Brody Kostecki is pretty much on par with him, but I think his NASCAR career, like when he came over here and he was like a teenager.
Mate, what he did in that Mustang at Albert Park was like a fucking sim racer.
I think it was more like a political thing why he didn't.
No, I was flurry.
NASCAR.
I hope he goes over because
It was like over a decade ago.
I hate when they leave it too late. And I was only saying yesterday that I genuinely think a lot of drivers waste their talents in V8 supercars. They hit the pinnacle very early, and then they never try to pursue other avenues of racing. Back in the day too, it used to be a thing. I mean, look at Larry Perkins. See what is this person doing? Who is this person? Who the fuck is this person? Did you see that? Did you see this?
Yeah.
What a fucking joke. Was that intentional or what?
Yeah, I don't know what future plans they have for content beyond like season 1, but I know this was really intended to be like an all-encompassing sports car sim, so I don't know if they're going to pivot to open wheel and stuff in the future. We'll see.
Yeah, and it'd probably closely associate it with the previous history that they're really trying desperately to say that they've got nothing to do with anymore. But yeah, even for me, like I was never a huge fan of the open wheels on the old games, but just them being there as an option was always good. I did like the Fords. It's just as you stepped up through them, I didn't like them.
Do like generic, and I said this in one of my videos about how I think the game could improve. I think it would be cool if they did like a generic 2005 open wheel car.
Like what they did with the Renault.
Yeah.
Like the Formula Renault one. Or like just a Dallara, whatever, from like an F2,
Just
F3.
like, no, like just take like, I don't know, like
the
Red
Monza.
Bull car from-
The Monza. Sorry, the Monza, the famous F1 2004 Schumacher.
Yeah. Yeah, just something from that era that's generic. People can paint their own skins for it. I think it'd be cool. Free DLC.
Basically what fucking Gran Turismo did with the Super Formula car.
Oh, and you asked me to mention about Toyota. Toyota could have been in the pack, but like when all the car rosters and stuff like that get finalized by a team, it's years in advance. So like Toyota hadn't announced the Supercars AU car yet.
Yeah.
Like we didn't even know.
Yeah.
And same thing with Trans Am. Like they just
because that was only like mid 24 or mid 25, mid 24.
Yeah, mid 25 or something like that.
Yeah.
Like the game's like everything's finalized.
Because even that did move along very quickly in terms of that car coming from concept to. I watched a whole doco on it. Fucking Crompo, mate. What a champion.
Yeah.
What a champion. Seeing him cry with pride. It was so good.
Yeah, we just woke up and it's like Toyota's now in Australian supercars. Oh yeah, and they're building a Trans Am car, and we're like, shit, we just finalized the roster. Like it was very close.
So you could have had 2 extra cars basically for 2 different classes.
And I mean, you still can, like, if you
the
at the end
mods.
of the day, this is the nice stuff about like the Discord stuff. You hound the devs enough, you get like 20 people to spam the Discord, being like, hey, can we get the Camry TA car, like the Camry Supercars car, or the Supra, sorry. Like, you might. I mean, yeah.
I feel like they could be modded easily. Like someone could make up one. You know what I mean? Like mod a car that V8 Extra or whatever, something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
We're gonna have to
if
work
someone
on
was
our
like
one-lap
part of
pace
the mod
moving
team
forward.
and making good 3D
But let's see
models
what
that
we can
like
do in the race.
could be used
That's where
commercially,
the
and you
points
could
count.
approach straightforward, and you're like, I got this model done. You know that.
Oh,
goes a
that,
long
yeah,
way.
yeah.
I mean,
Actually, yeah.
That's kind of
That's
what the
freelancing,
model
bro.
for this
Straight
is
up,
supposed to
like.
be, is
I-
that's how.
I think there's people who love this game enough, but that's a lot of work to be doing for.
Yeah.
I mean, essentially, look at the mod tracks. You know what I mean? If they were, that's what I'm saying. If they were included in the game, how much of goodwill would it be? Like if the mod tracks were just not even considered a mod, you know, they were just free tracks that were given to people and given publicity and stuff like that. But yeah, so
Yeah, 'cause then
on the old
when
cars.
it's not in the game, it shows up as a Steam item, right? Like a Steam.
So yeah. Yeah, it's not like the free DLC stuff. So with those Trans Am cars, right, the old ones coming. So the boss into an XB, XA, XB, whatever. Give me an interceptor out of the boss. And the what is it? What are the four? The Cougar. What's the fourth one? The Cougar, the Camaro.
It's Mustang, AMC Javelin.
The Javelin. All right.
Camaro,
So the Javelin or the Cougar to be modded into a Monaro HG 67. But that's like, and I know they won't do it. Like the dudes who are doing the current mod cars, they've literally said they're doing their current mods in anticipation for LMP2. That's all they're focused on. They want modern race cars, shit like that. I personally, as soon as I seen those two cars, especially the boss could be turned into an Australian Ford in a heartbeat. The Javelin would be a good chance to either be a Valiant or something like that. But it could be done with mod capacity, I think. As soon as I seen them, like, I mean, we had enough at Gran Turismo, bro. All those cars are in Gran Turismo, and the amount of mock-up liveries that people had that made them look like those cars. But the boss, 100%, could be modded into an Australian Ford, like a 1970-71 Australian Ford.
Guy in the chat says it'd be cool to make mods easier so
Yellow
things
flag.
like track could be
Yellow
dragged
flag.
back
Yes.
and settled for.
The mods stuff is very complicated, and how people have to get the Giants engine stuff, and also the setup stuff, having to, like, so Final Sector is a setup guy. He's on console.
Yeah.
And he can't just simply upload his setups to the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something like that is so convoluted and a pain in the ass. Even for him, bro, he doesn't have a PC that can do all that shit. You know what I mean? It crashes when it wants to do anything. So for him personally, like, he's wanted the ability to be able to put his mods into the game, his setups, and he can't because he's not a PC guy. So that alone is
Well, with
something.
tracks, I mean,
Yeah, tracks I completely understand.
Dragon-
Completely understand. This is not Forza, it's not Wreckfest, it's not GTA's fucking modding. What is happening? This is carnage. Every single Audi in this race right now is on a murderous rampage.
the tough thing about tracks, like, as cool as it would be to convert tracks, Macy, like, even if you did that, to get the mods approved from the mod hub, you can't just convert stuff from other games, because that's how
Yeah.
sort of course's track library is so huge, right? You basically just rip stuff from Codemasters games and update the textures and call it a day. Maybe
I had
they
seen
do
stuff that
with
this game was being accused of that in the first place. I can't remember the game, Race Room or something else. Race Room or something along those lines. Maybe even R Factor. I think it was R Factor. I've seen stuff very early days that people were saying that. But I mean, fuck, I've seen people saying AI wrote the code too. So,
Yeah. No, like, it's
I've seen some shit.
it's definitely not uncommon for, like,
Borrowing of assets. Yeah.
yeah, that's 100% normal. Like,
Yeah.
I've seen comments that, like, oh, like Automobilist 2, for example, has, like, cars that look suspiciously like VRC or RSS cars. It's like, yeah, they probably are.
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine.
And a lot of them in the PC world, it makes sense for him to share that stuff around too. There's no
Yeah,
harm
but-
in it.
yeah,
It's
and
goodwill
that's
both ways,
fine.
isn't it?
Yeah, that's fine, but like if you're taking tracks out of AC, like technically that's a Kuno's asset, so like you can't.
Yeah,
just
because of the
upload that
scanning,
onto
yes.
the model.
Yeah,
It's illegal.
isn't the scanning like a unique? Because they're always, I mean, look at iRacing. They're always pumping up their scans, and I know that was another
Not
thing with this
necessarily the
game.
scan itself. It's just if it's the finished 3D model and you can prove it in some way, like you can't just upload that to PMR's mod hub.
Yeah. So even
and
so,
that's how
someone
the
could
race
so
product is,
basically
right?
outright. So if someone's going to say put Zandvoort into this game, they have to create it themselves. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, or
Outright.
like it has to be let's say a modder who created a very good Zandvoort for AC from scratch, converted it to PMR. He can do that, but he can't take Codemaster's F126.
Yeah, of course
Zandvoort
not. I wouldn't want that anyways.
and
Ew.
put it-
No.
But that's what a lot of people do in AC, and that's why they have like a billion tracks.
Yeah.
But here, because the mod hub itself goes through Giants and Straight 4,
Yeah.
they have to be a lot more stringent than that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, even the boys that were doing the V8 supercar liveries, the amount of back and forth they had to have, man, was ridiculous. Even the T's in Bottle-O had to be replaced because they were bottles. Oh, then yeah, if it's made by another modder, then yeah, it's probably going to be free will then, bro. If it's made by a modder, then it's going to be up to them, though. Or like, I mean, with modding too, like stuff like that becomes
Yellow flag, slow down.
free. I don't know what you call it. With mods, if you create a mod and upload a mod, people can then take that mod and modify it, can't they? Isn't that the whole point?
Yeah.
You know, I'm asking,
it's-
isn't it? Like, isn't that usually a thing in those, like, say, in the AC community at least? Like, or what you're saying, that assets get reborrowed in the PC sim racing community and they have to be rebuilt, remodified?
Yeah, it's a giant can of worms, a pain in the ass, really.
But if it's like a track
Like
that is so, like, so they say, like, the Apex thing, right? That we have now, or High Rock. If that dude could have no problem releasing those tracks on another game. Or
Yeah,
would
'cause
he?
they were scratch building. and
That's
he
what I mean.
He could also release them on AC.
That's what I mean.
Like,
That's what I'm asking. Yeah. So I think what Drift is saying that no, I don't think anything that is entirely just a mod track for AC, original mod track. I don't think there should be any problem with it coming over.
Yeah, if it's by the original author and he's like, okay, I built this for Assetto 2 years ago and now I'm building it for PMR, or I took my own work and put it into PMR, he can do that.
Bro, imagine if
The
some
next time
people
you-
started doing like the trial runs, like, you know, the rally things, like a stage. Sorry, not a track,
Oh,
like
yeah.
state. Yeah, imagine that, like the highway runs and shit like that. Even the assets that we've got with Apex, the assets that we have with Apex and High Rock show that you could create some stunning, scenic. Like, yeah, having some stage-based stuff would be incredible.
The other thing is infrastructure too, right? Like when you're making a track for use in this game, you have to learn the Giants editor, right? So you're kind of starting from scratch, learning new software. Whereas a lot of people, like they've kind of pledged allegiance to AC and they've sunk
Yeah.
hundreds, if not thousands of hours
yeah.
modding it. So learning a whole new system is a
Yeah,
lot
it
of
would
time
be,
sink.
yeah.
Like, I mean, I played AC for probably close to 15 years, and there was this one guy who made amazing tracks. I think his name's Lil Sky, and in 15 years he made 6 tracks, and they're really good. But like, it is.
Yeah, dude, the work that dude has done for the tracks on this game, like, I commend him, man. Is he
His entire.
is he
20s
got
or
is he a part of the team at all, or ever was a part of the team, or isn't it a dude who was a part of the team and he's doing this shit in his spare time?
Lil Ski, no, he.
No,
was-
no, the guy that's given us the mod tracks on this,
I don't know. I haven't looked that far into it. to
because
be honest with
bro, like, legit, he's showing them up every time. He showed him up with High Rock, and he fucking showed him up again. Like, you look at the test track and his amazing creation, but it is bland as fuck. Like, it's like driving around a fucking empty Top Gear car park. You know what I mean? And then High Rock is like this beautiful Austrian. Like even the assets that the guy used in High Rock, you don't see anywhere else in the game.
Yeah, High Rock was amazing.
It was like visually, like, and then Apex is just like overstimulation with how much shit's going on there. You know what I mean? Like he's genuinely showing up, and I know that they're doing recreations of real world tracks, so there's nothing funky going on. You know what I mean? But like even Nordschleife as example, when you go through that certain camping area of Nordschleife, none of the color is there, none of the vibrancy, none of the background area and the party and the barbecues and all that shit. And this one dude with his 2 single creations has done all that stuff on his tracks. Like it's genuinely shocking that he's done that much good work, and that's what the game is capable of, but we don't see anything in the actual game doing that. And I understand that it's because we're replicating real world locations, but why didn't they at least do something like that with the fucking test track? The test track is an awesome creation, really, really is. But seeing what he did just with stuff like advertising and shit like that, like they really dropped the ball there. It's just basic and bland.
I kind of wish they'd move into different biomes, like for the fantasy tracks.
That's what I'm saying too, like something like that.
Yeah.
Like the test track, it doesn't even feel like it's a fucking biome, bro. It feels like you're driving around farmland. Flat farmland.
Yeah, they put out 3 mod tracks, and all of them are like kind of the forest default, almost farming simulator like look
Yep.
to it. It'd be cool to have one
Like a Willow. Willow. Yep, straight away. That's what I was thinking straight away. Dusty, dirty. Streets of Willow. Something like that. Or an Aussie, what is it, like Barbagallo or something like that. Simmons Plains.
Or something cool. I mean, you could think outside the box, do like a parking lot race or something around the ball.
Oh, 100%. So yeah, Bruno just said. He said Final Sector is the best PMR channel for console. The guy's a legend. I agree, Bruno. I agree. All right, let's try to think of anything else before you fuck off. All right, will there be anything with the DLC coming up, not the muscle car one, the next one, that will pleasantly surprise us or surprise us?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like, I can say yes to that. It's pretty cool.
Cool. Because I know you've had to be coy on that stuff. Like I said, the fact that you bit your tongue with what we were taught, like literally, we've spent the last 2 months saying, fuck, we wish we could get Trans Am cars. Oh. And here they are. You know, real ones. Muscle cars. Yeah, I'm still worried about Le Mans. And I know you can't yay or nay, but we were talking about that the other day. We looked up Le Mans and all the historical names that they've used for it before, like over history and in other games, and I really, really hope, like, if it is the case that we get, like, if it's like we just get Bugatti Circuit, I'm gonna fucking do a flip.
I actually don't, like, I genuinely do not know what track is coming with the next one.
I don't think anyone does, bro. And just because of the game's history too, like, I have what was the triangle one in France? You know, the giant one from PC2. It's got a legendary name, like Lacombs or some shit like that.
Ruin.
That's it. Yeah, that thing. I thought it could be a chance of being that too. Which I wouldn't complain, but that's not Le Mans. But I have that feeling too. I genuinely have that overall feeling that just the way they've done stuff with the DLC, the wordings of things, if something doesn't specifically say something, then it might not be guaranteed.
Like I said, I generally know the plan.
There have been minor deviations. So
apparently, Traxian have confirmed it. 6 days ago, Le Mans is coming. Apparently, and I mean, well, fuck, they are in the know now, aren't they? They feel like they're in the fucking the pocket. Oh, John from Traxion.
Yeah, like there's been minor changes since I left because it's almost a year ago now. But like to the point where like I thought the 2013 cars, the V8 cars, were coming in this upcoming pack, and then they released them for free, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. I did not know. I never saw any of the mod hub tracks being developed, so like I had no idea High Rock was coming. And then I drove it, and I'm like, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah, High Rock's incredible. It's the dude.
Didn't know the test track was
Flow,
coming. Didn't know
man.
it was coming.
High Rock just has a flow, like an unnatural flow that you have to learn. And then when you learn it, you're like, this is so fucking incredible. You're like, the balls to the wall way you drive that track is just incredible. Like, the dude who designed it had no fear. Like, the first...
I'd like to see a city track or a desert track come.
Yeah,
next.
I'd love city. I've been saying that for a little while. Circuit stuff.
City is extremely resource heavy to develop as a dev and release as official content.
Adelaide.
Because what ends up
OG Adelaide, bro. OG Adelaide.
You have to get every single building and street light.
Adelaide doesn't have any. It was in the Royal Exhibition Gardens of Adelaide, which is just like south of the city. The city is in the background, like in the same way that the city is in the background from Albert Park. But legit, yeah, go look at classic footage from Adelaide Circuit, bro. Either F1 or the V8s there. More their V8 circuit actually. The F1 circuit did have a fair bit of. But
I also wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if like a mod hub track in the future, let's say a month or two from now. I don't know this at all. I'm just speculating. I wouldn't be surprised if they reworked like a Farming Sim 25 map into a racetrack. Like they just took the map and just made a racetrack out of it as like a street circuit. I wouldn't doubt that something like that they might try. Because there's
yeah, that'd be cool. That could work because you've got like the farmy and the roads all in the middle of it and all that shit. This is what it pretty much is, isn't it? It's like it's all spread out properties and shit.
Yeah, and they have like little small towns.
Yeah, yeah. You go from the town to the. I played 24. Bro, it's free at the moment. I could grab it. It's free on PSN.
I wouldn't be surprised if they took one of the game's default maps and just made like a temporary street circuit out of it and just released it as like an easy win kind of thing. I could see them doing that.
Giants would have to push for it. Boom. This will be carnage. Instead of buildings, just put caravan parks. Yeah, true. Like the infield with Sebring and shit. Surfers for me, 100%. Classic Surfers, because we don't have it anymore. And then because it does still have its own somewhat historical factor. But we don't have open wheelers, and open wheelers was what it was known for. V8 supercars too, but open wheelers worldwide. It was Australia's Long Beach. Fucking Long Beach, mate. I've never raced on it. Long Beach. I fucking love Long Beach.
Long Beach is wild.
I remember the deal when it came to iRacing. The scan for it alone. Long Beach would be sick. But yeah, I like concrete jungle circuit racing. I remember there was one in Wreckfest that felt very much like a Seattle Gran Turismo circuit with the like uphill, downhill. Almost, it could be either Seattle or San Francisco. One or the other, but more Seattle because it wasn't as steep as San Fran. But I remember that track just being like the feeling of, you know, having a blind turn entry where you're like maximum, like almost like Bathurst style when you're going up the hill where you're on the left hand side to go right, but when you exit the turn and you're right in the curb and like scraping the wall with the rear of the car, love that shit. Supercars do it so much, bro, so much. Like so much of the slow-mo replay footage of supercars, they're doing that stuff. And I mean NASCAR, it's pretty common. But for me too now, like we spoke about it a bit recently and it came up, I would really love it. Like Atlanta is, I'm pretty stoked for Atlanta. It's going to go so well with the old cars. It's going to go so well with the GTOs and stuff like that. But Watkins, I'm surprised Laguna isn't in the game already. Laguna is like a staple for every racing game. But Watkins is one that, because of the Trans Ams, because of the cars we already have and stuff like that, I would love to see Watkins in it. Used to love driving the Trans Am cars around Watkins and Gran Turismo. The Chaparral, trying to drive the Chaparral around there was fucking nuts.
I think I'm gonna have to take off. It was
Yeah,
nice
no.
talking to you, but
No, I appreciate it.
4:30.
Yeah, all good, dude. All good. But yeah, you've joined now, so, and I mean, I've been trying to get the parties going more just to get other voices into the stream and shit. I'll speak to Kenny about his privacy thing, and yeah, if it'd be Thursday nights, so it'd be late for you, fucking, because we start 7:30. It's 8:30
Yeah,
now.
the more you can confirm it, I mean,
Yeah, No, I will. Don't worry, I will. I think we've already we've confirmed it with our group alone tonight. Like the closest guys we have in the PSM, we've 100% confirmed it. Yeah, okay, spur of the moment, Dion. It was actually Austin's idea. It was spur of the moment. I was trying to beat his fucking world record that he eliminated of I was quite content to sit there through 30-40 minutes of the factory driver challenge, and he was already ready to have a chat, so that's why we jumped on and had this day. But I'm very glad we did it too, because one, having him in for the chat, but I just wanted him to have the opportunity to get in and race with us, knowing, like, I truly believe we have the best community on the game, the best skill level, the best quality, the best bunch of dudes that kind of want the game. So for him not, like, seeing what other opportunities Austin had to race with and seeing some little praise for those opportunities, I was like, man, he'd get such better racing in mine. So yeah, I was generally gutted that he hadn't been able to join us. And then even the rank thing, I reckon that's probably the next thing we look into, bro. Like, see if between, even if it's you and me, like, legit at fucking.
I'm convinced it's the same, because both ranked and custom lobbies are peer to peer.
Yeah, but if it's
So
just
the same thing
yeah, I know, because like you said, it happened to you solo. But I don't know, like, if we can guarantee that it's literally just you and me matching to one, I don't know. I just have a feeling now. Because either
it's you, dude.
Either you or me is going to be the host. So, but yeah, I will look further into it. I 100% with the PSN guys on my end, it's confirmed. I'll get on to Kenty and see if he can do it, and then next thing is see if he can join the V8. So it's pretty good, man. Pretty happy with that. Yeah, that's progress, guys. That is somewhat progress, I think, for a lot of us too. Like, even 100% as soon as it was Tim that was joining when he got kicked the first time tonight, and then Titan, and they were the only two that was in the lobby that weren't in the previous lobby. And then I sent that chat in, and they both left straight away, changed their settings, came back, and it worked for him. So yeah, no, he's you've seen him in the Discord. That's the other reason too. When he said in the Discord, I might as well stay up to see if it works, it got me enthusiastic about trying it. Like, so I got on earlier. Like, I wasn't in a rush. I wanted to get that world record. But there was something in our conversation earlier today that it was a light bulb in my head straight away about the privacy thing. Because I knew that I didn't always have my settings like that. It wasn't until this game. It wasn't until 3 or 4 months after the game had come out, because of trolls and the blocking and stuff like that not working. And then I remembered so many technical issues that Sora tried explaining on the PlayStation side, especially just when it came to the blocking. The blocking and kicking and all of that stuff wasn't working because of these simple PSN issues. So it was just this light bulb of, like, what if I just don't have to be permanent? What if I just try? Turn off all my privacy settings or change whatever's in there and try. Just me and him, first thing, and it worked. And then from there, process of elimination. Bro, before we went live, and basically it worked, like, he joked. He was like, fucking, like he said about, the bug chasing, the bug fixing. Like, he's like, look at this, former dev of the team, most hated guy on the team, most hated guy on YouTube, with me, the exact same thing, and we're 100% confirming a bug problem, like, bang, in a heartbeat. Yeah, I'll check it out later, bro. Yeah, he did, Dion. He did. It's going on, Lakon. Yeah, I literally, bro, he was cheeky as fuck. I messaged him and said, yeah, give me a few. I was like, I'm going to jump on and have a crack at the world record, and I didn't see his time yet. And then I messaged him back 5 minutes and said, you fucking cheeky prick. Then I was like, GG. I was like, mine didn't register, you know it. And then I told him, like, that. I literally even showed him my optimal time today was a 13.5. So, but I couldn't get there again today. I was getting frustrated, getting overheated. But I got an optimal down to 13.5 today. All I could record was a 14.2. Yesterday, my optimal was 13.8. I recorded a 14 flat, but it didn't record it. So, yeah, disappointed. But I'm in good company, man. I'm in good company. Tex, Austin, Neil. Like, genuinely, losing a world record to Austin. The Tex first, then Austin. I'll take it. But yeah, I didn't expect that. And it was chill. He is a chill dude. And I can tell when he's I can tell when he's biting his tongue, you know, like holding it in. Yeah, enjoy, man. Let me know if it's good. The missus is... I'm not huge on Street Fighter, but like I'm keen on a lot of people who are in the movie, and it looks fun. I'm a Mortal Kombat guy, but the missus is very, very keen for it. She wants to see it bad, so let me know what you think. Let me know if you think it's like family-ish, fun, funny, cheesy. She'll love it. So, but yeah, keen. Is it download yet? Because I actually need some new movies. I was looking for torrents today. Like, is it out digital to download? Because I'll get it. Watch it with her tomorrow. Do the same. I got to get all in today too, bro. I was looking for it before. It was meant to be fucking amazing. Yeah, no worries. Like, if you like the Mortal Kombat movies too, like, do a comparison, whatever. On a side, okay. Alright. I'll look into it anyways. Pirate Bay wasn't working today. It's fucking so hit and miss, that website. No worries, bro. There's a lot of people in it that I'd love to see. Post it on Discord, or no, message it to me on Discord, just because dodgy links and shit. I'll use my VPN for it. But I don't trust a lot of links. Not without my VPN. Oh. All right. Fucking Lambs just said, mate, this next mailbag, guys. Yeah, I see, bro. This next mailbag is gonna be huge, guys. It's gonna be too big. This thing's wild. Yeah, I've already seen Mortal Kombat 2, bro. I've got a good copy of that already. I loved it. Man, is this thing has changed? I haven't driven this since they changed it. This feels awesome. Way better than it used to. That second is monstrous. This thing's so quick. We need front end feeling. They're off their head, bro. So much better already. I should have got him to talk about these things. I might ask him next time.
You've got 5 minutes left.
But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I did. I really did. I mean, same as the chat with Sora. The chat with Sora was more different. But it was chill. And as I said, we've troubleshooted. We've sorted out an issue, but I'm just glad that he's able to actually join us now. Because he has been missing out on some awesome racing. I know he's wanted to race a lot of you guys in the V8s. Specifically the V8s. Oh, fuck me. Right, so we need brakes too. Just a bit, we need brakes. What do we got? That was Austin. Yes, mate. There is strobes, there is, mate. The brakes weren't working. It didn't want to slow down at all. See, now they work. much steering angle. So you can figure them out so much quicker now. Yeah, yeah. For a tree. Yeah, no shit. To lock on this car. Yeah, I haven't driven it much at all. I've been hooked in the Capri. Both before and after the update changes, I was always hooked on the Capri. It was one of the ones that I thought was just best straight out of the box. I like the BMW now. BMW's a handful of fun. Skyline's gotten way better. The Skyline used to be one of the worst. The Porsche is still really bad, but it can be set up. People can drive it. I can't. This one feels excellent. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, I've got pretty healthy settings on mine. God, I can feel it pulling at me so hard, getting around the banking. Also, probably roll bar? Yeah, it's super stiff. Maybe change that. Holy shit, this thing is quick. Look at the revs. That's terrifying.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
I like the turbo boost on this thing. Yeah, it has improved a lot, but it's still got its problems too, man. But it has improved a lot, 100%. And their recent update overhaul wasn't an improvement. It was a bad step backwards. GT3s, 4s, LMDs, it wasn't an improvement. These were overhauled recently, that's why I'm saying these are improved. But the bloke responsible for these doesn't even work for the company anymore. And the bloke who's responsible for all the other changes is the appointed Lord and Saviour.
Checkered flag this lap. Session's over.
So yeah, it's improved, but it still has problems, bro. Like even the troubleshooting we're doing today is literally trying to get rid of some of those gremlins. But yes, it's improved, and I've been one of the biggest advocates for it, but I've also been very vocal of the ways of which it still fails. Oh, you're kidding me.
Nice.
You're kidding me.
This lap. Keep sending it.
Yeah. Oh, it depends what you're driving. If you drove the old cars, it wasn't arcade at all. Old cars have always been good. GTOs, GTs, and GTs. But yes, it's gotten better. Pulled that lap out of my ass.
Perfect result. P1, mate. That's pole.
I can't speak for that, mate. Couldn't tell you exactly. I know he's got some plans, but it's not my place, and I couldn't tell you. Part-time YouTuber, full-time sim racer. Aspiring gaming developer. Devil's advocate. Pariah. The devil. He the devil, Bobby Boucher. The next meeting. I heard you were talking to Austin. That boy's the devil, I tell you, Bobby. He's not the devil. I like Austin. He's got nice physics. And they like me too. Yeah, he's an oval racer. He's done a fair bit of like sedan stuff. Road car stuff.
Good luck, mate. You can win this.
What a monster! Oh, that's it. Just put that braking sensitivity up, guys. Oh, I don't like putting it in first. It's got a really good second. Best second in any Group 5 car I've ever driven. Like, it barely kicks. Compared to the others, it barely kicks in second. Usually all of them, the moment they shift into second, they just kick violently. The lag spool on this one's sick. That's mad fun. I think I've just got a new Group 5 car that I've driven like 3 times ever. That's mental. That's mental. See you later, lads. God, how much the wheel's moving around on the banking. The car just wants to rip in every direction. Oh, it's so fun. Those squirts are amazing. that's sick. God, dropping it to first is like instant brakes. And it's got a sweet spot with second. If you drop too much and you're still in second, it just bogs. Like the other Group 5 cars. This thing seems cracked though. No wonder it out-qualifies people by bloody 2.5 seconds. It feels awesome down. Front end feeling, that's all it needed. Front end feeling, better brakes. But the brakes are still like you're on the edge of death trying to pull up. You're shitting yourself, they're so sensitive, but it's the only way to get it pull up. With the sensitivity turned down, like you've seen it, the car just braked in a straight line but didn't slow down at all. But yeah, the steering rack on it is phenomenal. What's going on, Wilco? A stream worth going back and listening through, mate. We had Oganowski with us for the first 2.5 hours of it. Successfully racing with us. But he was in the party, talking many things. His idea. So one for the video on demand later on, mate. But he was finally able to race with us. This thing's awesome. So fast, man.
It's the final lap. We have to win this. Don't let them pass.
Mutiny. I think I feel like I've heard it recently. Can't remember who was in it. I remember the name though, I've definitely heard it recently. Yeah, I'm hoping to get all in tonight. I'll download it after I'm done here. Oh, that's it. Yeah, the Jason Statham one. That's right. Yeah, I didn't hear good things. But if you like Statham, you'll probably like it. The Stath. Right. I'm the beekeeper. And I'm a driver. I'm also a gymnast and a diver. And I'll fuck your wife. You like that?
You've got to give the time back. slow down and
Oh,
stop
wait.
the racing line.
Doesn't work in this car, guys. Handbrake? Oh, wait. Is it? I think it has. I think it actually is working. It is too. Handbrake works now. Is that from the last update? Handbrake works. Handbrake fucking works. Even handbrake works. Handbrake works. Handbrake works now, guys. L2 on my wheel. I haven't mapped it. That was brutal. That hurt my thumb so much. Handbrake works. We need to go to the drift track. I should have added the V8 MX-5 mods. That was fun, bro. That really was. I felt that car very quickly. Just a bit of feedback adjustments.
Good drive, mate. You're in the points.
I just couldn't believe it when I was before I started. I was with Austin and I was like, what V8s are in the game? I was going through the cars, like having a look at what ones was some of the V8s, and I couldn't believe it when I seen that this one was a V8. It was the only one in the class that's a V8. Alright, so we're going to reset the lobby. We're going to reset the lobby because I need to add the mod track. Alright. Still quite a few lobbies up, guys. Good stuff. Alright, and another... So all the old cars were pretty much... We're not going to drift in an old car, though. Alright, so mods on. Same thing on. Mods. Test center. Let's go. Actually, I'll keep this one open. Because, I mean, it shall be all the... I mean, you can use the Jag too. But it shall be all the Corvette. That looks sick. It's not letting me invite. Fuck's sake. Why do you do this game? Why? Why you got to embarrass yourself like this? You're not embarrassing me. Just yourself. Every time you do it. Every time. You know, you take a step forward, we're like, oh, look, we fixed a bug. And then you're like, no, but, you know, how about you deal with this, you stupid game? I would call it split personality, but it's not even split personality, guys. It's just this game. Yeah, it's not bipolar. It's not split personality. It's not multiple personality either. It's just this game. Just fucking test you, you know. Just test you. Test you every day. Thank you. Make sure I clip the part of the vid where we figure out online and do a vid like... I mean, you could do it, bro, honestly, if you want to. You know, like, because you do a better job of actually clipping it up. Me... Oh, I mean, I could. Be just a bit of a pain in the ass going back recording the stream, but I'm not fussed, but we could do something with it, but it's not confirmed yet, so I don't want to jump the gun and say that it is. But I definitely think like it's 100% we've found some workaround some way. I think you've got to get it onto them. But if you want credit for it, bro, like it was literally what you said to me. Like it was 100% what you said. It was the exact part about what you said about the privacy thing. Like you were telling me so much, you were giving me all this drama and too much information and stuff that, like, you know, you should or shouldn't say or whatever. But the light bulb in my head was solely about that fucking, about what you said about the connection stuff. Like it was a light bulb instantly. Can't even remember what the exact part was that you said now. But it was a light bulb thing in my head when you said something about privacy. PSN settings, privacy, definitely the previous conversations with Sora, the previous issues that I've had with the game and the stuff that they couldn't solve or sort out. But it wasn't like, because I just knew I had a lockdown profile. Like the amount of people that have tried to add me recently and they can't add me, they can't find my profile, anything. I just thought on my end, okay, I'll change this. But I wouldn't take credit for it. I generally wouldn't. It was a conversation with you. My ADD brain just went bang. And it was hard to like not hyper focus on that. And we did still hyper focus on it by the end of the day. But like hearing everything you had to say, like I said, that was mostly what my mind was like, hey, that's... But then it was still like talking to you about your shit. Like, but feel free, man. We can confirm this shit. I've got to get to the bottom of it with ranked. You could definitely, because I mean, you've got like you joining EJ's lobbies and shit like that. Like you could make a whole thing of it about how it's been this whole, you know, even the tree video, bro. Even the tree video could be treated like part one. You know, you could talk about all the ranked issues and you. But the tree video, your ability to join the other stuff, your ability to join the VMA, the AMA lobbies, and then just, you know, what I do here with the games, why you want to join it, and I reckon you should do it. You should do it. And we haven't solved it yet, so I don't want to pull the trigger on something like that. And I've already got locked in what my next video is going to be, and it's not about the game, so... You should do it. You'll get it out. And it was a good, like, I feel that you could go back and edit it, record it, whatever. And I'd feel confident in, you know, don't look like a fucking idiot with what we spoke about or how we sorted it out tonight. And you've already got haters. Doing something officially with me is only going to get more of them, but it's also going to get you people that, like, are fully in the community and want the game to succeed and so yeah, but go for it. I'd like to see it. I'm definitely going to message Boris about it and Sector. There'll be a few that I'll message about it. Probably a couple of the PC guys that I know that have had problems. But I'm definitely going to message Boris and Sector and recommend that they go back and watch it. That'll probably be my limits, man. Yeah, I'm sure I wasn't concentrating with any of the qualities or anything. I was listening to him. I was trying to listen to him and have the conversation and not worry about it. I was seeing some funny shit on the tracks, but yeah, I noticed that Sebring race. I seen the time and the delta, and Austin was pretty quiet, and I figured, like, I just knew it. I'm like, he's sweating on him. Sweating on him. Like, hey there, Austin. You got some of that draft for me? Your exhaust sure smells nice, Austin. Teach me some moves. It's his domain too, bro. The V8's like, that's his domain. Daytona. How'd you end up going, mate? Daytona for 2.5 hours. How'd you end up going? I seen you do your re-review thing, or post-race review. I think you were doing it when I was starting this. But how'd you end up going, mate? Bloody epic effort. Any of you guys doing that stuff is crazy. I wish we had the ability, but the game wouldn't allow us to. But how'd you go, mate? We just did Group 5 at Daytona. Datsun 280 SX. It's awesome. Or ZX or whatever it is. XZ. Whatever one. 330 kilometer an hour rocket. Oh, you are behind. No wonder you're saying Daytona. Yeah, that was mad, Jackie. I loved that Daytona race. I fell in love with that car right then, mate. Fell in love with that Nissan. But how did you go? How did you go? Yeah, it's a good car, man. I fell in love with that Nissan, man. I was fighting it, playing with it. P8, excellent. Excellent. What's going on, DCG? Guys, anyone wants to do me a favour? Yucky, post your link for me, mate. Do I have a shout out for Yucky? I don't think I've programmed one. Do I? I think I do. Do I? Yucky. We do. There we go. Guys, please, go give him a sub. Right now, here's 9 subs off of 1,000. This man has been trying to get to 1,000 for some time. He is a genuinely lovely person, the complete and extreme opposite of me, but we do have some similarities. The man loves to sing, but he can sing. That's the difference. I can't sing. I love to sing. He can sing. He opens and closes all his streams with singing. He's an excellent dude. He's a PC sim racer. He plays lots of racing games. Please, guys, he's you won't regret it. This is not like a just go and like my friends thing. He's a lovely fucking person. Like, not a me, not a Boris, not a Mona or a whiner. He's very real. Lovely dude. Dutch. Lovely accent. He's got a voice of a radio DJ. Please, guys, sub up to him. Get him to his 1,000. We've helped others along the way. He's helped others along the way. We'll get it done, Yucky. I swear, I'll get it done. I'll do a post. We'll get it done, mate. We'll get it done. Where are you? Can I share this? That shares it, doesn't it? Hey, there we go. Alright, I just shared that post too, mate. I'll make it happen, I swear. Even on my Discord. I'll fucking share it in every Discord I'm in, yucky. Community content. Chats. Post. Right, I've just shared your channel onto a few Discords too, mate. I swear it'll happen overnight. I fucking hope it happens. Because you've been agonisingly close for a long time. This one's a drift track, yucky. Like this is not a normal racetrack. This will be awesome. Oh. Doesn't feel like we've done 3 hours tonight, guys. It's not very chill. I think tomorrow I'm going to do a solo sesh. Have a few attempts at some factory driver challenges, a few setups. I need to spend some time going through, like, big ups ping pong. Are you subbed to Yucky, mate? I think you are, aren't you? You subbed to my mate Yucky. We're trying to get him to 1K. Yeah, you know Yucky. Alright. I get paid from YouTube, but I don't get paid. I have to earn my money. I don't have any affiliates or sponsorship or anything like that. I get paid for ads, and super chats, and memberships. Yeah, I figured you already were. DCG, do us a favour, sub to that channel for me, bro. To my mate Yaki. Please. He's a sim racer, he's a legend. He's so close to 1,000 subs. He's a lovely person. You'll love a chat with him. That link. Big ups, bro. Alright, let's do it. 80. Yeah, legit. Handbrake works now, guys. Handbrake works. Feels weird in this car. Feels weird in this car. It works. Locks up the rears entirely. That's hilarious. It's like front handbrake.
Maximum push now. Give it everything you've got.
Fixed multiple of their games. Is it a farm thing too? I fucking love this car so much, and its cockpit. I'm dead. I need more braking sensitivity. I'm too used to it now in the other cars. Like it's becoming a thing for me in every car now. Not good. Like it is and it isn't. But I can't get deep and heavy on the brakes anymore. I have to be lighter and sharper. It does the braking quicker. More toes than my actual foot. Yeah. Sensitivity. Like as soon as I changed it in Nissan too. Kingdom early. Yeah, Kingdom tomorrow during the day. Project evening, probably. I'm gonna start Dying Light 2 soon too. I gotta hit up my mate, the one that I was playing Lord of the Rings with. We'll be playing that together. But that'll probably be evening streams. Evening streams and Mondays. But we went through the first game together. But yeah, Kingdom, bro, we're going to be pushing to end it soon. Like I said, I've got a kind of limited time to get it done, you know, like get it and then the sequel done. Especially come GTA, I'm going to need time.
Hammer down now and send it. Grab that pole.
Who's behind me? Adam. Say. Too early. Yeah, I want to get it done before GTA, bro. That's the bare minimum. I want to get it done before Star Wars.
Five minutes remaining.
So yeah, exactly 6 weeks from now is Star Wars.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
That's beautiful. One-handed the whole way. I love this car so much. Brakes are still just killing me. Every time I try to get heavy on them. It is jockey. It's brutal. It's an awesome course, man. But it's a lot to do with the brake. The cars, the brakes in these things are just horrible, mate. Like, absolutely horrible. So I'm increasing the lockup risk now, yeah. So I'm just going to try 100. And 5 laps of this thing genuinely feels like the craziest workout. Like the craziest workout. The wheel work that you do, like what are lap times? 130. The wheel work that you do on this track, non-stop, relentless, like 5 laps is like the limit. Like, we've driven so many different cars here. No, it's these cars. It's the cars. It's these cars, 100%. They got the worst brakes in the game. Out of all the, like, we were joking that the Commodore, the new Holden, has pretty bad brakes. But the Corvette, the Shelby and the Ford Mach 4 are undoubtedly the worst brakes in the whole entire game. They just they show their age, mate. I love it. I love it. I think it's very accurate to the cars and the era. No ABS, no traction, no power steering. They're horrible, but they're beautiful at the same time. You know what I mean? Like the amount of wheel control you feel like you're having these things. They don't like downhill braking either. What's going on, mate? Because I do.
Drive. Nice one.
I prefer it. I'm faster. Yeah. No, it is yucky. It is, mate. The front end of it is wild. It's a really, really hard car with the front end on the brakes. Uphill, downhill stuff, like tracks that actually have elevation changes, cut you out so easy. The Mach 4, mate, recently, like I had a world record for a few hours. The Mach 4 recently, and that I used to think had the worst brakes. I've fallen in love with the Mach 4. I think that's the problem. I'm trying to break in this thing like I'm in the Mach 4, and that's kind of an actual GT car. This isn't. So this handbrake does too. Hey! Look at that. So I don't even have to get on the brake. Handbrake's full working now. Let's see if it works for starts. So I don't have to worry about brakes. That'll be sick. It's probably still going to sit there and spin the wheels, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. God, who are we waiting on? Yeah, 100%.
Focus on the lights.
100%. I say that a lot too. Stick with one class or learn one class. Oh, that was horrible. I know how to drive in cockpit camera, mate, and learn how to come into people's channels and show respect. I know how to drive in cockpit camera. I don't need to explain it to you. You are a nobody. I know how to drive in cockpit, mate. I'm safer in this view. I'm faster in this view. I don't need you coming into my channel first thing and telling me how to run my shop, mate. I really don't. You can take that elsewhere. And I know this game's not Mario Kart, brother. But take your prejudging elsewhere. I couldn't give a shit, mate. The game has 4 views and it's made for people to play on controller. So, it is what it is, mate. I'm safe. I'm fast. I'm clean. And you're more than welcome to go watch someone that is racing in a view you like, or play the game yourself and stream it yourself and develop your own audience that want to watch you play in the view you want to play in. You should try it. But if you want to see it, look, we'll even turn the HUD off. Even turn the HUD off, mate. There you go, so we don't even have any data. We don't even have any telemetry. But I can do it, mate. We can do it. Your arrogant comment of learn how to drive cockpit. This isn't Mario Kart. Stick that shit up your ass. Stick that shit right up your ass. See? Harder. Not as safe. Why? Because I can't see the right hand side of my car. Why? Because right hand drive in Australia, mate. But I can do it. No problem. You should see me on the Nordschleife in cockpit. But when I'm racing around people, I like to be safe. Now we want to talk about realism, or we'll turn the HUD off too. Yeah, well, so what, bro? So what? What's your problem, bro? What's your problem? What's your problem? Then if you don't play PMR, and everyone's, what's your problem, brother? Why are you here to bug me now and criticise me? Yeah, well, good for you, mate. I've played ACC too, plenty of it, for years. I can drive in this view. Does that hurt ya? Does that hurt ya? Is it hurting now? Your eyes hurting? Is it hurting your soul? I can drive with this view too. Does that worry you? Does that upset you? That I can drive in this view? Do I have an advantage? ACC has that view too. Do you understand my point? You didn't have to delete his comments. I didn't give a shit, Lousy. You didn't have to delete his comments, bro. I didn't give a shit. I was happy to debate. I love debating with elitists. Love debating with a sim racing elitist. Especially when I'm a fucking console player. Like, they're barking up the wrong tree. And you get it at least once a week, maybe once every couple of days. Someone that you've never heard of before, they've never commented on your channel before, and the very first thing they want to do is tell you to race in a different view, and then, usually, as this bloke did, the next thing they proceed to do is insult you and tell you you can't drive and that you're playing an arcade. Like, fuck off, bro. Do you come in thinking that you're making friends? Like, legit, do you come in thinking, oh, this is a way to make friends, let's insult the streamer and tell him he's playing, and then even add in that you don't even play the game that they're playing? Like, who the fuck are you trying to impress? Yourself? Your mama? Thank you, Yaki. I know I'm getting carried away, but it's the truth, mate. Like, I know I can race in cockpit. I've explained this 100 fucking times. To so many people I've explained this. I'm fine, brother. I am absolutely fine.
Just stay in front.
I am on a high horse now, proving my point, and showing that I also give no fucks about their shitty, elitist point of view. Like, I'm fine, dude. It's nothing new, and that's what you try to tell them too. One, who are they trying to impress? Two, look at the way they're conducting themselves on YouTube. Like, who are they trying to impress? Why don't they have their own channel? Why aren't they streaming to the masses? Like, it's poor form. It's why I am like this. It's why I'm this brutally honest, blunt guy. Because I've been doing this long enough, and I've dealt with enough of these people, that they come in and that's their first impression on you. Well, I'm going to give them a first impression straight back. Like, bro, honestly, about a view, and then to insult a person. Insult the game that they're playing, insult the way that they're driving, and insult their skill level. Like, who the fuck are you, brother? Nobody. Playing a game that I've also played plenty of, that I don't play anymore, because it bores the shit out of me. But whatever. I'm not going after that guy. I'm going to attack ACC, or the way he chooses to play the game. But he 100% came after me, after one comment, because of the way I choose to play the game. The view. That's the elitist mentality fuckwit that I hate in sim racing. There's your 2 cents, mate. But you didn't have to remove his comments, man. You really didn't have to. I didn't care. Didn't bother me. I'll happily debate that type of shit. Was, Phil. %, Sparrow. 100%. Even that, like, straight away, where's your helmet? Where's the race suit? Where's the fucking motion rig? Where's your vest with added fucking G-force on your chest? I'm playing on a base level PS5, brother. With a DD wheel and a cockpit chair. But if you want to, I can load up the Nordschleife and jump in cockpit view and show you what it's all about.
Fantastic driving.
And also
You are
look
the winner.
look how many times we were like so close to fucking hitting the car in front and we didn't. Because I can see the front of my car. Yeah. Flat screen for life, mate. Alright, what other V8 can we do now? We done the drift track. What other V8s we got that we can do as a one make or something like it? Bro, we need to pull out the I'll have to do it another time, but we need to pull out the MX5 V8s. Fucking this thing. Fuck, even the Group C's are V8s, boys. LMP, Audi. Bro, there's so many V8s in this game. Should have been called Project V8. So many V8s that you do not expect. All the 12s, the 8s. So what do we got here in the GT class? The Celine, the Vets. That's it, just the Celine and the Vets. JP2, the Supra. Yeah, I always bring up the iRacing thing too, Yucky. 100%, because it's locked to cockpit. And I've always said too, that if this game gets to the point where like ranked becomes, like I've 100% said I can't wait, the game's not at that point. I don't think the game will ever get to that point. If it does, I will gladly, with open arms, embrace it and accept it. But I don't think the game's ever going to get there. And I've said that many times too. Spoke very openly about why would you bother when there is multiple views that people can choose from. Why would you bother? And it's not like the game's locked it in. It's not like the game has reliable net code. Seriously, the cars we've driven. So V8 Supercar, the GTO and the Cougar, the Group 5 Nissan, the Corvette C2, and now well, Amps is doing whatever he wants, but the Supra. Yeah, I'll leave that, Lancey, 100%. Red Dead was one. Red Dead had first person and third person. And I chose to play it in two different ways, depending on what I was doing. Alright, here we go. You ready, guys? Oh, now we're really upset. It's the sim racing game. Reckon I should turn the racing line on? Guys? What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Big ups, Kerry. Oh, shit. That's the controller's fault. Look, I keep turning that off because L3's the button to fucking all aids on. I think the controller's already got some built in, to be honest. All the assist, I can't turn them on, guys. I've got authentic mode on, I'm sorry. I can play this game on authentic mode on a controller. I am sorry, forgive me. Maybe it is Mario Kart. Oh, fuck. I'm so bad at a pad now, man. I'll try, guys. I'll actually try. I hate that. I hate that L3 turns it on and off. I'll try. I'll try and run a lap.
You're free to start pushing, mate. Tyres are looking good. Let's see what you can do out there.
It's also hard to play this on the controller wearing my fucking padded gloves. God, those brakes are ridiculous. Brakes are ridiculous. The brakes are a joke, man. The brakes are a joke. You do that on a fucking wheel and you're locking up every day of the week. The brakes are a joke, man. Look at that. I had 2 wheels in the grass. The brakes, there's so much assist in the brakes. Oh, just invalidated. There's so much assist in the brakes. And the steering. Even the traction. I'm doing that, look at that. I'm hitting full throttle in second. And it's controlling it. Yeah, I joked about that the other day. That would have been a 129. Tell you what, doesn't take much. This is hilarious, guys. All just because some dude gave me shit about my view. I'm now running purple sectors on a fucking controller. Anybody can be good at this view. And on a controller. On a legitimate sim. You too can do this, guys. Oh, you dog! I was getting into that. Bro, these brakes are fucking incredible. I want these brakes. Oh. Yeah, V-Man cam, 100%.
5 minutes left.
Anyways. Very capable. Big ups, Kerry. You're a legend, mate. Cheers. And yeah, the helmet view, Lancey. Remember, I tried using the helmet view in ACC. You remember? I liked it, but it was too much. And then even the movement that I have in this cam, when I'm in the cockpit, other people hate it. Like when I see people in the cockpit cam and it's just static. Like it's like they're fucking up against the windshield and it doesn't move. I hate that. I think that's disgusting and unrealistic. Would you agree? What about when they have no wheel, guys? Hang on, let's just... How do I do this? Oh wait, I've got no arms too. How do I do this? Don't they all race with that view? No wheel? No arms? No legs? I can pedal work, guys, but I'm gonna have a hard time turning that wheel. Use the chin, without my teeth. I can't reach it. I can't reach it, guys. How do they race with no arms? No wheel is one thing, right? I can, but like, I got a steer, look, I got a steering thing, I can, you know, if I had arms, I could do that. Right? No wheel, so I could, but if you got no arms, how do you race, guys? Why are you racing a view with no arms and no wheel? That's not realistic. I ain't never seen no invisible fucking drivers. This ain't fucking Uber fucking Tesla shit. Ah, I'm done. I have proven my point. Fight me! Why just block him? Why just fucking... Come on, guys. I hope it was just a timeout or whatever. I'd still be sparring. That's not realistic. Legit, that's how they race ping pong. Even I did it when I was in cockpit for a little while because the cockpits were off. Oh, probably an hour tops, Kerry. I've got like half a V. It's only 10 PM. Missus is off tomorrow. Hour tops, I reckon, bro. But it is the last day of the month, and I always go hard. Why? What are you thinking? Oh, I've just lost my feedback because of that. Not lost my feedback, but played up with it. As I turn my wheel on and off. But yes, guys, anyone who's joined this stream late, as soon as the stream is done today, go back to the start of it and watch the first 2.5 hours of it. Because we had Austin in the stream, in the party, and in the lobby, on the track with us. So for anybody who joined late, or has just got on, we had a 2.5 hour chat with Oganowski. So go back and watch that, guys. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. Yeah, he's very quick, Kerry. Oh man, Austin already gave me a shout out on the Facebook one. But yeah, I guess I'll have to put something together after this now. Quickly, cheaply. I'll fucking re-record the start of it, 2-3 minutes of footage, and then just do a voiceover over the top saying what we did. Show them the screenshot of the exact setting.
100%. We need this pole position.
And literally read out his fucking wording of it. But there might be something in it. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, he was keen to try it. I can tell. Like, he joined the Discord party before I'd even like said anything. He was like, "I'm ready, let's go." And he also like understood like me kind of launching the stream, and like he was already in the party with me in that. But yeah, he was keen to have a chat. He was keen to get it sorted, and we were genuinely like, when he first joined the lobby, bro, like it's what I should make a video of. He was nervous to drive off, like genuinely didn't want to like jinx it. Just the fact that he was even sitting there in the fucking pits, he didn't want to jinx it. And then the only disconnect basically after that happened when someone joined the lobby, and I straight away was like, I think this is what it is, because we had a race previously and there was like, it got up to 17 people, he didn't disconnect. For some reason when it went to start the race through qualifying, it booted like 10 people, but he was still there. We had 6 people that started and finished the race, and then those were still in the next lobby because it just continued the lobby. And I restarted it again, next lobby, same 6 people, and within 30 seconds someone joined and it DC'd him straight away. And that's when I went, maybe they've got the setting too. I sent the group the message, they left, changed the setting, came back, he didn't get DC. So 100% it's like, I think we're onto it. I think we're onto it. As for getting everyone to fucking change that setting, that's the hard bit. The wording of the setting alone, it's almost like the wording of the assist here. It's not something you toggle, because, and it's not something that even if toggled with its wording, sounds like it should affect it, because it's about accepting invites. But it absolutely seems to interfere with crossplay. 100%. And like, he didn't have to do anything on the PC side of it. But we need to confirm it with the Xbox, I reckon. So tomorrow, we get Grumps or something to host a lobby, or even you, Kerry. Organise it on Discord or something. Get you or Grumps to host a lobby. Same thing. Then the final thing is I need to get 2 or 3 of the blokes that are on PC that have had the exact same problems as Austin in my lobbies, and see if they can join no problems now. That's the final confirmation thing for me. Guys like Bass, Buck, Limberto, now that he's on PC, anybody that's even too bad, anybody that's full-time PC now, we need to see if they have problems or if it's fixed for them. But Buck, I know, was one that when it would launch, it would kick him. And Bass did it too every now and then too. Yeah, well, it doesn't even have to be on stream, Kerry. Like, it just acts as a server. Literally, this is why it'd be handy if we had you on Discord, bro. Because we don't, have the Xbox cross-platform thing.
5 minutes remaining.
But I could organise it with Grumps. Like, you just could literally do it. I could be streaming it. I don't have to be involved. You just know what to do now, what needs to be changed. We had a bit of an influx today. At least they were honest. No worries, mate. Yeah, no, it's a worthy listen, man. A lot of information too about the muscle cars and the DLC and stuff that's coming, like at around the 2-hour mark. Spoke highly of that, like specifically for the Aussies. But yeah, there wasn't any like juicy information that shouldn't have been said or anything like that. It wasn't dramatic or names or anything. It was just genuinely like talking about a couple of the issues that we've had, how we've tried to go about it. Fucking greedy. Still would have been 2 seconds off of him anyways. Bro, the amount of people I've seen recently on controller, especially Xbox, saying about the game being dead, feedback. And like I was talking about it truthfully on the PlayStation controller the other day. Maybe I should look at that, do a video about it, because there's been a lot of comments about it, like on my videos, and in in the chats, and then in Discords. Like I've just seen someone, I'm assuming it's not possible to get trigger haptics to work on the Xbox controller on the PC version. If not, does anyone have some recommended force feedback settings for the controller? Coming from other games, it's feeling very dead. There's no feedback whatsoever. Like if you compare like the standard bearer, no, I'm on PlayStation, mate. I'm on standard PlayStation. The standard bearer for feedback on a racing game is 100% Gran Turismo, but even Formula One, the recent games, I remember playing the recent one on pad. The haptics on a PlayStation controller, like what they do on a F1 game now, are fucking incredible. And same with Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo's done it from the start, and about like halfway through that game's life cycle, it got twice as good. Like they got this like stiffness in the controller, like lock-up ability and shuddering and shit in the controller. The feedback. Gran Turismo. This game, you're lucky to get a vibration out of the controller when you get hit at 300 km an hour. You're lucky to feel anything. Like, there is no haptics, there's no resistance in the triggers. Like, the game is very, very easy to play on a pad. It's very assist heavy on a controller, but having no feedback, like what's the point of giving a controller user the ability to race with the wheel user and feel like they can compete and keep up and all that, but they don't have feedback? And yet the one thing we have on the wheel with this game is like one of the best feedback feelings. So like, I know I can't imagine it'd be easy getting a game optimized for a controller, getting a game optimized for a wheel, but even fucking ACC can do it. And ACC is very, very hard to play on a controller, but it can be done, and the feedback on it is phenomenal. So I don't know how they drop the ball so hard there too. And I don't play on a pad, but when I pick it up, I'm like, there's nothing going on there. They got the steering assistance down pat, because it was the worst thing about the game at launch. The brake, the traction, the built-in traction in ABS is hideous. Like, it's actually massively advantageous. Like, but yeah, I probably should do a breakdown on controllers. But why? What's your problem, David, with the Xbox? Just crashes or feedback or what? We do have Xbox friends. There's not many of them here. We do have some of the fastest Xbox guys in our community too. So whatever the issue is, I'm sure they probably know about it, or can confirm or deny said issue. But a lot of the console problems do seem to go across both platforms. Like, I'm daily playing with Xbox guys and they get the exact same crashes at the exact same time. And from all accounts, the Pro doesn't really do anything for this game. Not a damn thing. Mate, how long's it been since you've been on, Monkey? Where you been on? Where you been, mate? I've done a video about it, bro. It's hit and miss. It's hit and miss. It's very worrying about the future of the game. Hit and miss. There's been a lot of controversies, dude. There's still a lot of problems. It's like even today, you know, we solved the problem today. Actually solved the problem that they haven't been able to solve or get to the bottom of. And me and a former developer may have figured it out. No, all good, bro. But yeah, I've got a full review. Very in-depth review about a lot of the changes and things I've had issues. I'm very much just focused on driving the old cars now, because the new cars, especially the changes, are disgusting. And we're getting gaslit as a community. It's not good at the moment, bro. It's not good at all. Truthfully, I'm pretty disgruntled with the management and direction of the game. And I'm not the only one. But there's been some massive changes recently. This car is such a nice drive once you get used to it. Like, it's genuinely a smooth drive. Yeah, same, bro. You'd like hanging around here then, mate? That's what I was just saying, like, it's why we're in the older stuff, because we think that the direction of the new stuff is horrible. And the reason that I committed to this game in the first place was all the unique cars, and also the prior history. You're in the right place, bro. The GT Icons have been my favourite DLC. The upcoming Trans Am series has got me very, keen. So yeah, we love the vintage stuff, bro. Like even today, the theme of today, V8s, nothing but V8s. That's why we're doing one make races and very authentic lobbies, usually damage on all the time. We've got a good bunch of dudes around, man.
Final lap.
I thought the race was over. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I thought the race was over, Titan. I am so sorry. I'd let go of the wheel, bro. I am so sorry. I had let go of the wheel. Literally let go of the wheel. I am so sorry, dude. Full lock up. Oops. That was definitely not intentional. Alright, I reckon I got one more in me, because I'm pretty knackered now. There was a big cock up, bro. I was full distracted. I'd looked up. I thought we were on the last lap, but it was like the white flag was up, not the checkered flag. I genuinely thought we were on the last lap. And I basically let go of the wheel. I was just driving straight, keeping my foot pinned. And then when I realised we crossed the line and the race was still going, it was already too late. I was already on the grass, locked up. Might have upset him. He hasn't been around much lately or talking to me or anything, so I don't know. It definitely wasn't intentional. I know it wasn't intentional. You know it wasn't intentional.
Unlucky. Car was too slow today. We need to find more speed.
We didn't fix anything. We didn't fix anything. We just maybe found the problem. That's it. Didn't fix it. It's up to them now. I mean, we've got to work around 100%. If the community, the more it gets out to the community, we've got to work around. But it's still going to be on them to not have it happen, to be bypassing it, to not have it interfere with. Like I said, it was literally what he said in the first place that made me go, bang, hang on, that's what my settings are like, and then I changed them. But yeah, I wouldn't say we fixed it, bro. But if they get made aware of it, which I'm sure they already are, and we go from there, then yeah, we've helped. Which means something. All right, we'll go this class because they're all V8s, and you can go whatever you can go whatever you just want. All right, so change car first. Then track. We will go to. Fuck it, let's do it. Oh, we've already done Rocky Knoll tonight. Did Daytona to Spa? Spa. Alright, last one, guys. A few random subs back tonight. Probably lose them in the next few days, anytime that we just rant about the state of the game. We're much calmer talking about it tonight because we're with someone who's of the same mind and can't say anything publicly. And Austin and I, like, honestly, guys, we are such different cats. Like, literally opposite sides of the coin in terms of our beliefs and shit. Again, it's a testament to show, like, and I'm absolutely fucking, I preach this shit, that you should still be able to have difference of beliefs and opinions with people and still, like, at the end of the day, if you're fucking working on the same thing, you should still be able to fucking work together on it. Or, like, have the same needs, wants. But we are absolute, like, opposites. So, and not once would it even come up. And we've spoken about it before too. Like, it's a respect thing almost. Like, and I argue it so much that fucking just because people believe different things, they instantly just want to fight with each other and argue with each other. And even now, just like the more I get to know him or speak with him or talk with him, it's like back to the point of like it was at the start, where it actually shouldn't have even mattered in the first fucking place, where trying to get a sim racing game off the ground, not care about what someone's fucking politics are. And I got sucked into that. And I can fucking admit it. What's going on, Grumps? Yo, we need you to do something for us soon, tomorrow or something, for Austin, like coordinated, on the Discord, host some races, test some settings, Need to find out, confirm some things. We literally, if we can get you to do it, we can confirm 100% like whether it's a thing outright. We've already proven it on the PlayStation side tonight. But you would be the one that we could get with him to find out on the Xbox side. At some point tomorrow, because I'm not scheduled to stream during the day tomorrow. Next few days, alright. No, it wouldn't be now. He's meant to be in bed. I think he's still awake, but he's meant to be in bed. Oh, it's past so. So good. But no stress. There's others that we can still test it with too. Kerry can do it, and we've still got other PC people that have the same issues that we can use them, troubleshoot with. I already loved this car, but I stayed away from it because I always felt it was a bit of a meta, brakes aside, but because of the Rocky Knoll challenge, I have just fallen in love with this thing.
Yellow flag, yellow flag.
Like just fallen in love with the fucking feeling of that, whipping it into a turn and feeling that resistance, putting the power down, it's so satisfying. Yeah, sorry bro. Genuinely sorry. No, we just literally need you to... So all you'd be testing, firstly, because even Austin doesn't really know if he was ever joining Xbox people. He knows what ones he did successfully join, and most of them were PC. He knows he couldn't successfully join me. I said, what about Xbox? Like, would you test anybody with Xbox? And he, as he said, like on PC, everybody's a controller on the PC, so they don't even see what console people are on. Like, fair point. But he knew 100% on the PlayStation side, with me at least, that he couldn't. And when he mentioned the privacy thing, that's when the light bulb went off in my head, that I have the privacy settings. I have it locked down. So I changed my settings, and then we went from there. And then, like, as example, so we did a race, he didn't get kicked, we had 6 people in it, and then he joined the next lobby, it was fine, and he went to start racing, and he drove out on the track, and then there was a lag spike and it kicked him. And the moment it kicked him, Tim joined, Luna, and then Puff joined. And I thought straight away, because he goes, see, here's where we're going to have problems. If it's what we think it is, and anyone has that setting, anytime they come into the lobby, is when the disconnects happen. I'm like, okay, I know what two just joined. I sent them a screenshot of the settings that I changed on PlayStation, sent it to the group, said change these settings, rejoin. They did. He was fine. So in my opinion, 100% on our side, PlayStation side, the privacy settings are hurting crossplay. We need to confirm it on Xbox. That's what we need to confirm. But we have confirmed it on my end because we changed the settings and he's now successfully raced with us. And then, as I said, he got kicked when others joined. We got them to change the settings. No more kicking. So it's a big thing. It's not just because of the time I was broke. I mean, the issues we're having have got nothing to do with that. It's got to do with the net code and privacy settings. It's got to do with privacy settings, yeah, right. Grubs, did you like that channel for me? I shared it in the Discord. The one that's linked. You need 7 more, guys. Come on. He's genuinely a nice guy. I'm not bullshitting here. I'm not blowing smoke. It's not just me trying to help a mate out. He's genuinely a nice guy. Plays lots of different sim racing titles. He's not an elitist. Help the man get to 1,000 subs. He's so close. Also, big ups, you crazy bastards. We did 25,000 views this week. 25,000 views. With two single uploads, the rest are live streams. Big ups. Oh wow, this stream's gone off too. Epic. perfect lap, son. What are you gonna do when you got it, Dad? I'm gonna do it again, and again, and again. The perfect lap, son. Give me Le Mans. Give me Le Mans. Lemons. Le Mans. Le Mans. Give it to me. Baby. Lemons. Look at that feedback. Watch the FFB meter when I turn. Watch it. Ready? Ready? Let it. Let it. Let it. Yeah. That's satisfying. It actually fucking works. Oh, cock that rider. This thing's so set up for Rocky Knoll. I can't do these long sweeping turns. Told ya. Like, look at it though, it's like just sitting on the limit. Just 1.0. It's not clipping. And the reason it's even going over it is because of the boosted shit that I have to do for the front end feel. But just the resistance level is that. And I can feel it. And it's fucking satisfying. And I can't get that at all in a GT3 car anymore. Oh, that's terrifying. Just didn't change it. Honestly, I think it's better Louncy. Helps weigh the car down. Sometimes, honestly, I feel like it actually gives you time rather than saves you time. Gives you stability. I used to think at Gran Turismo all the time. Like with Trans Am qualifying. Too late. Oh, save. Oh.
5 minutes remaining.
It's when you drop the gear that's so important in this car. You drop it too quickly and you lose the front end. Car bottoms out. Oh, wild. Wild. That's as close as I can get to Kerry. I don't know how exactly. Bloody quick, boy. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna download it after this month. I've got to put together a video after this. I'm gonna download that. I'll probably watch the first half of it tonight. Watch the second half tomorrow morning. But yeah, it looked really good, bro. I had mates that were there. I had mates that flew from fucking your end of the world to be there, which is crazy. I knew one dude going from Saudi, one dude going from New York, and the other two fellas that they were meeting up with over there were in England already. Yucky is pretty cool, bro. He is. He's genuinely a cool guy, bro. He's got some cool stories. You can have a chat with him. His accent alone, bro, honestly. His voice and his accent alone. He's very smooth talking. Loves F1. Loves racing. You know, he's a cool dude. I like Yucky. He's the opposite to me, bro. Like, he's down to earth. He's heartfelt, honest. He can show his sad side and whatever like that, but he's a legend, Yucky. He's a genuine, like, a real one. I love that man. I do. Sub to him, guys, honestly. Monk, go sub to that link, please. Hit him up. Please get him to 1,000, guys. How close is he now? What's he need? Like 5 more? Sub up to him, guys. This will make his fucking day. What's he need? 6 more. Come on. Sub up. So we've got him 1. One of his has gone over. Yeah, he just did 8 hours at Daytona. He loves darts too. You English lads, I know a lot of you English lads love darts. He's a big darts fan.
That's P2.
Streams a bit of darts.
Great work out there today.
Oh, you're in the Lola. Oh, fair. Alright. First V8 night is a success. We'll definitely make this a thing. We're going to get the MX-5s out next time, guys. Go through some NGTs next time too. Same, mate, same. It's one of the only good things to look
Stay
forward to.
focused. Take them off the line.
Yes, the V8 MX-5. Yes. And we'll even get those, because there's some of those F1 GT4s have got V8s in them too. We'll get them out even. So, Grumps, with our powers combined, mate, oh, what a save. With our powers combined, we could be a VA, mate. The last of the V8s, the black. Witness me! In my turn! Cold to the V8. Ah! Ah! The tyres don't want to, sir. Big brakes. my god! I felt like a dance move. Not a steering adjustment, I felt like a dance move. Bro, that molar just doesn't need to slow down. That's the thing with it, it doesn't need to slow down. It's not as fast as this thing, but this thing's got the worst brakes in existence, and it needs to slow down. The Lola doesn't slow down. How much he gains on me like every turn is just because like he's entering the turn and just gets straight out of it. My thing has to slow down. La 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 Lola. Lola. What a song, mate. Din, 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 din. Din, 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 din. Oh, I can't get up here. Oh, I'm dead. Didn't die. I'm done. I'm absolutely free. Let's watch this freak. Keep going, you muppet. I'm watching it. No, don't crash, muppet. Keep going, mate. You gotta run a hot lap for us now. You gotta do a live time trial. Get on the track. No. Stop fucking chatting on the chat. There you go. Off you go. Go on. Time trial. You let me set up my redirect. Don't make fool yourself. Hey, can we do one to Ireland? Could we do one to Ireland? Hey, that'd be nice. Hey, we finally got 30 likes too. Good stuff. Oh yeah, I've got to put a video together. Get some downloads going on. Get some food in my belly. And get up and do it all again tomorrow. I can raid Ireland. Let's go. Right, I'm going to send this to Ireland. Another one of the good mates. He's been a member of this channel for a little while. Doesn't get to drop in often because of time zones. He's playing LMU. He just got memberships and stuff available. So he's got 500 subs. He's halfway there. But he's another good dude. Absolute legend. Chill as fuck guy. Canadian. Trimmer. Works in the business, if you know what I'm saying. He's a cool dude. Really, really cool dude. Genuinely chill motherfucker. Bit more like me than Yaki. He's chill, he's vibes, but you can have a mad chat and joke and banter with him. So I'm going to send this to him. Sub up to Yaki, please. Legends. That link right there. He literally needs 5 more subs to get to 1,000. You could be that 1,000. You could be that special person that makes his day. Do it. Thank you very much for a big day. What we do, 5 hours just on. Very unexpected on a Monday night, but we'll look to try and make this a thing. As I said, I think I am going to try to lean towards nighttime streams for the game. It's more chill for me. Big ups to Austin. I have to get sorted on at least getting a fucking 2-minute video out. So change this setting. And we'll be back tomorrow evening. I'm going to do a bit of the factory driver challenge, but if we have some people around, we'll do some more ones. Up to you guys. If you just want to do them, we'll do them. But I've got no problem doing a few hours of factory driver challenge and chilling. Starting a new month, we can talk about the DLC or whatever. Alright, big ups guys, thank you very much for hanging out today. Making this a thing. Big ups to Drew for the idea. V8 on it. Go say hello to Island. He's playing Alan. He's a good dude. Alright, I'm done guys. I'll speak to you on the next one.